I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but Your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache, or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamajalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavadhitam Trigunarhitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, we welcome all the devotees and disciples joining us for today's Parashakti Akashic reading series, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Here we have the reminders, the security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency, as well as the important caution for today's segment. We welcome all Kailaya Vasis attending from Kailasa monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have the Naina Diksha two-way video conferencing for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program. Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the Source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes, billions and billions of black holes and big bangs emerge. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully says, first and foremost, relationship is mother. The ability to relate, to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. Your ability to connect with mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The word sama is oneness and adhi means source. So samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Let us now understand the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first one being that the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and through incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans as the Nijavatara, the incarnation. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap between these two and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens a Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshans, a neuron mirrors that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. Akashic readings, readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic readings are not predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. The dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. Because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. And that is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We are now going to be introducing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Before the year 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Vada Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tonde Mandal Adinam, which is the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the successor of Arunachala Sarvagnapeetham by Guru Parampara. In the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally. It was in this year the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvagnapeetham. Here you can see the Guru Parampara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvagnapeetham by Guru Parampara at the age of 16. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally, also at the age of 21. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvagnapeetham at the age of 21. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded Adi KAILASA Sarvagnapeetham. In the year 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Vahinagara Shripura Sarvagnapeetham. In this same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also became the incumbent emperor of Surya-Vamsha Sarangi Samrajya of the Surya-Vamsha lineage. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founding Adi KAILASA Sarvagnapeetham at the age 24. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being declared as the successor of Vahinagara Shripura Sarvagnapeetham at the age 26. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the incumbent emperor of Surya-Vamsha Sarangi Samrajya of the Surya-Vamsha lineage, also at the age 26. In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvagnapeetham. It was in this year the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamalapita Sarvagnapeetham, which is the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can be seen reviving Adi Pallava Sarvangapeetham at the age 29. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasanidana of KAILASA Shamla Pita Sarvangapeetham. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada as the largest apex monastic order as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. It was in this year the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, which is the oldest monastic order in Hinduism by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji Maharaj, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Tanjavur Radhinam. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada as the largest apex monastic order as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age 36. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Tanjavur Radhinam also at the age 36. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as Guru Mahasanidhanam of Tiruvarur Radhinam. It was in the same year the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as Guru Mahasanidhanam of Vedaranya Madinam and Panchanadikulam. Here you can see the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Guru Mahasanidhanam of Tiruvarur Radhinam at the age 36. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as Guru Mahasanidhanam of Vedaranya Madinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapramadinam. It was in this year the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Adipita Kuladamat. And in this year, Swamiji was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here you can see the Guru Parampara as well as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapramadinam. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Adipita Kuladamat. And here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs at the age 36. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the past 28 years has done relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. Authored more than 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of these books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. Establisher of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. Respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and so on. Honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. Acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. Establisher of more than 1,000 Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems. And the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peethams. So now with this, we're going to be entering to the next segment of today's program, which is the Parashakti Akashic readings, the divine feminine consciousness, understanding what the divine feminine consciousness is and how it is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what the Vedic tradition gave is lost, just if the sacred feminine tradition alone is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas or subsects. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. That sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I've had, they are all mother-based, Devi-based. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, delivered to all of us on the 17th of September 2010. We are now going to be seeing how Hinduism is the most feminist religion by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Hinduism is the most feministic. Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says very beautifully, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can. So either surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother who can reach. Here we have a Shastra Pramana from the Devi Upanishad, second verse. Devi says, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the plenum. I am bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scripture of the Atharvana Vedas. I am the five elements, as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn, I am the born. Below and above and around am I. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and go in. Source with the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source, source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, which all of us are even now residing in, which all of us are going to merge back into. Out of extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, revealing, giving boons, attending to our prayers, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. We are now going to be seeing in the words of Devi Parashakti herself the significance of her happening as well as the reason behind the Akashic readings.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை, நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம், 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashorasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Shripura Chintamani, Parashorasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmandi Yoni, Shyami, Chandramoli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayovana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashorasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. Now that we have gone over the significance of the happening of Devi Parashakti, let us now look at what is the best way to receive Devi Parashakti. When we see Devi Parashakti as Nijavatara, the supreme founder of Hinduism, we are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti together at that moment. She is present in our screens, and so for that reason, she should be received traditionally. To keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. Coin is considered the traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be 1 paisa. In US, it can even be a cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it'll add up to $1. In India, even 1 paisa is okay. Offer that to Devi. After the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days, you'll see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Now, let us listen to the supreme founder of Hinduism on how he expands to prepare the best way to prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice, at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
We are now going to be seeing the various revelations made by Devi Parashakti on this day, 12th May 2021.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. Vangai Vedamudu Agamamai வெளிப்பட்டு ரிங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி Paramasakti Manonmani Meenakshi Nithyanandanai நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட இரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவ பூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but Your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will person.
Nithyananda, we're back. We are now going to be looking at the revelations made by Devi Parashakti, the English translation. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya through the tricks of traitors, rule of the enemies, without any other way out. Time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. Let us now look at the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. A top official at the World Health Organization said that the Health Agency assumes the coronavirus outbreak in North Korea is getting worse, not better, despite the secretive country's recent claims that COVID 19 is slowing there. At a briefing on June 1st, World Health Organization's emergencies chief, Dr. Mike Ryan, appealed to North Korean authorities for more information about the COVID 19 outbreak there, saying that there are real issues in getting access to the raw data and to the actual situation on the ground. He said that the World Health Organization has not received any privileged information about the epidemic, unlike in typical outbreaks when countries may share more sensitive data with the organization so it can evaluate public health risk for the global community. COVID 19 slows progress towards universal energy access. The COVID 19 pandemic has been a key factor in slowing progress towards universal energy access. Globally, 733 million people still have no access to electricity, and 2.4 billion people still cook using fuels detrimental to their health and the environment. At the current rate of progress, 670 million people will remain without electricity by 2030, 10 million more than projected last year. In terms of the daily case count, India on Tuesday saw a marginal dip as the 2,338 COVID 19 infections were registered in the last 24 hours. In terms of the daily corona fatalities, the country witnessed 19 deaths in the span of one day. While the overall national tally remains well below the 3,000 mark, there has been a surge in certain areas. Both Maharashtra and Kerala, which have been the COVID epicenters in both the first and second wave, the cases are creeping up steadily. In fact, Aslam Shaikh, the Mumbai City Guardian Minister, has also issued a warning and said that if the graph of coronavirus cases keeps the upward trend, the state government may have to reinforce COVID curbs. For 5 consecutive days, Mumbai has reporting over 300 COVID 19 cases. Meanwhile, the results are out for the 3 sample of the suspected monkeypox infection. The lab at the National Institute of Virology says that all the 3 samples have tested negative, and so far India remains monkeypox free. The World Health Organization says that as many as 23 nations around the globe have reported this virus. A spike of COVID 19 cases and deaths in Portugal, driven by the Omicron BA5 subvariant in spite of warm temperatures, is causing capitals across Europe to once again consider measures against a pandemic that has started to fade into public memory. Portugal confirmed 26,848 new cases and recorded 47 COVID deaths on Wednesday, the highest daily death toll since 17th February, when 51 deaths from this disease were reported. The trend contrasts with the pandemic situation in France, Germany, the UK, and neighboring Spain, where case rates have been declining for the last 2 months. According to figures from the Portuguese Health Ministry, 1,455 people died from COVID as the country entered its 6th wave of the pandemic in April and May. The latest report from the Health Ministry and the Ricardo George Institute noted that mortality from all causes is above the expected values for the time of year, adding there had been an increase in specific mortality from COVID 19. An estimated 2 million people in Britain have lingering COVID 19 symptoms, more than 4 weeks after their initial coronavirus infection, a latest survey showed. Based on the Office for National Statistics survey of people living in private households in Britain, an estimated 3.1% of the population were experiencing long COVID symptoms as of May 1st. This is 20,000, 200,000 more people than the ONS's previous estimated prevalence of 1.8 million as of April 3rd. Of the estimated 2 million people with self-reported long COVID, 442,000 of first had COVID 19 less than 12 weeks previously, 1.4 million people at least 12 weeks prior to their ongoing symptoms, 826,000 at least 1 year previously, and 376,000 at least 2 years previously. We have seen cases of long COVID due to the Omicron BA2 variant be at least as high as previous variants, despite not causing the same hospitalization rate, said David Strain, senior lecturer and honorary consulate of the University of Exeter Medical School. Strain said that the most concerning figure in the survey, however, is the 376,000 people who have had the disease for more than 2 years, noting that this is only looking at the first 4 months of COVID infections in Britain. This number will inevitably climb as all of those who caught COVID in the second, third, and fourth waves experience continued symptoms, he added. India has reported a total of 2,259 fresh coronavirus cases across the country on Friday and 20 deaths, taking the overall death toll to 5,24,323. North Korea on Tuesday reported another large jump in illness believed to be COVID-19 and encouraged good health habits as the mass outbreak spreads through its unvaccinated population and military officers were deployed to distribute medicine. State media said the antivirus headquarters reported another 269,510 people were found with fevers and 6 had died. That raises North Korea's deaths to 56 after more than 1.48 million people became ill with fever since late April. North Korea lacks test kits to confirm coronavirus infections in large numbers, and the report didn't say how many of the fever cases were COVID-19. Even after 2 years, the COVID virus remains unpredictable, and World Health Organization reiterated we can't afford to take our eyes off the virus. World Health Organization officials said that with each mutation, Omicron subvariants are becoming more transmissible than the previous one, and that this will continue, officials warned. During a recent conference, World Health Organization's Maria Van Kerkhove said that what we can say is as this virus evolves, the latest variants, Omicron and all the sublineages, are more transmissible than the last variant circulating, and we know that that will continue. There will be more variants of the SRS-CoV-2. Hence, we cannot afford to take our eye off the ball for this virus despite all of the other challenges circulating. A recent surge in COVID-19 cases and deaths in Portugal, triggered by the Omicron BA5 subvariant, has prompted several countries across Europe to reconsider their pandemic response. On June 1st, Portugal confirmed as many as 26,848 new cases and 47 COVID-related deaths, the highest single-day toll since February 17th, when the country reported 51 deaths, The Guardian reported. The report further stated that the pattern is in stark contrast to the pandemic scenario in France, Germany, the United Kingdom, and neighboring Spain, where case rates have been falling over the past 2 months. COVID-19 continues to ravage China and North Korea. For several reasons, but primarily because of the Omicron's virulent nature, COVID-19 cases continue to soar in China and North Korea. North Korea's health authorities have said that they have observed a downward trend, but Pyongyang observers have dismissed North Korea's COVID stats, claiming that they are essentially nonsense. The United States reported at least 108,000 coronavirus cases every day for the past week and also reported a rise in hospitalizations. The New York Times said in a report that hospitalizations were up by 30% to roughly 24,700 per day. Another form of the Omicron subvariant BA2 has become the dominant version among the new US coronavirus cases, according to federal estimates on Tuesday, a development the experts had forecast over the last few weeks. There was no indication yet that the new subvariant known as BA.2.12.1 causes more severe disease than earlier forms did. BA.2.12.1 made up about 58% of all new US cases, according to estimates by the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention for the week ending May 21st. Unexplained severe acute hepatitis cases among children continue to emerge in Canada and around the world. And while health officials desperately search for a cause of the mysterious illness, researchers are pointing to a possible link to COVID-19. The World Health Organization said Tuesday there are at least 348 probable cases of severe acute hepatitis, or inflammation of the liver, in children under investigation worldwide, which aren't caused by the usual hepatitis virus or any other clear source. In Canada, more than a dozen possible cases have been reported across multiple provinces since the Public Health Agency of Canada confirmed earlier this month that some cases of the severe liver disease were under investigation. While an early line of investigation from UK health officials emphasized possible links to adenovirus, a family of viruses typically known for causing mild COVID or flu-like illnesses, global teams are also zeroing in on potential impacts from SARS-CoV-2, the virus behind COVID-19. The number of people who have died from COVID-19 in Europe, the long-time epicenter of the pandemic, has passed 2 million, the World Health Organization said on Thursday. A devastating milestone has passed as reported confirmed COVID-19 deaths from countries in the World Health Organization European region have exceeded more than 2 million people, the UN Health Agency said in a statement. The World Health Organization's European region comprises 53 countries and regions, including several in Central Asia. According to the health body, 2,002,058 people have died from COVID out of 218,225,294 registered cases in the country. The United States, the world's worst affected country, has lost more than 1 million people. Meanwhile, after a resurgence in the first 2 weeks of March, the number of infections is falling in Europe. The number of new cases and deaths have declined by 26% and 24% in the last 7 days. More than 2 years after the first restrictions, most European countries have eased their restrictions intended to curb the spread of the novel coronavirus. Severe cases of COVID causing cognitive impairment equivalent to aging 20 years, a new study finds. There is a growing body of evidence that COVID-19 causes lasting cognitive and mental health problems with recovered patients still experiencing symptoms months after infection. The symptoms they report include fatigue, brain fog, problems recalling words, sleep disturbances, anxiety, and even post-traumatic stress disorder, say the scientists. By comparing the patients to 66,008 members of the general public, the researchers estimate that the magnitude or cognitive loss is similar on average to that sustained with 20 years aging between 50 and 70 years of age, and that this is the equivalent to losing 10 IQ points. A World Health Organization report has estimated that there were 47 lakh COVID-19 deaths in India from January 2020 till December 2021 end, which is nearly 10 times the official figures. India rejected the estimates by calling data collection methodology questionable and said despite India's objection to the process, methodology, and outcome of this modeling exercise, the World Health Organization released the excess mortality estimates. Scans reveal how COVID may change the brain. Catching COVID may cause changes to the brain, a study suggests. Scientists found significant differences in MRI scans before and after infection. Even after a mild infection, the overall size of the brain had shrunk slightly, with less gray matter in the parts related to smell and memory. The researchers do not know whether the changes are permanent, but stress that the brain could be healed. The study is published in the journal Nature. Lead author Professor Gwenelle Duar from the Wellcome Center for Integrative Neuroimaging at the University of Oxford said, "We were looking at essentially mild infection. So to see that we could really see how some differences in their brain and how much their brain had changed compared with those who had not been infected was quite a surprise." The UK Biobank project has followed the health of 500,000 people for about 15 years and has a database of scans recorded before the pandemic, so provided a unique opportunity to study the long-term health impacts of the virus. A new study says 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers has had thoughts of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. Healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with COVID-19 cases. Initial findings recorded a high prevalence of anxiety in the workforce at 69.3%, 46.5% for depression, and 15.2% for stress. Having now gone over and seen the multiple ways humanity is being affected by the ongoing pralaya and the coronavirus pandemic, Devi Parashakti is revealing 8 ways in which we can protect ourselves from the COVID-19 pandemic.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
Now going to be reading out the English translation of the words given by Devi Parashakti. Oh humans, don't be scared of the deadly corona, infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing the fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, with complete mind, applying the banana peel and onion on the heels and going to sleep, Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham, the state of Ananda Spurana. These are the 8 ways Devi Parashakti gives us as solutions to relieve ourselves from the sufferings of Pralaya. And so now in this next segment, we're going to be looking at the false accusations and rumors being spread about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, about his health, and also about the current state of Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has directly responded to these false allegations and rumors through a series of Facebook posts, over which we are going to be reading through some of them today. Please stay tuned. We're going to be coming back to you after a short break with the Facebook post posted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, debunking a lot of the rumors and misinformation being spread about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his health. Please stay tuned.
I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Dhyanam, we're back and we're now going to be looking into the false rumors and misinformation being spread about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in a response to all these false rumors and misinformation and false allegations, has responded through a series of Facebook posts, a few of which we'll be going over today. The first post which we'll be going over is from the 21st May. Paramashiva's blessings. For all my dear disciples and devotees, I'll try to give you live coverage of samadhi happening in and around me. If you imagine cosmos as a huge big air balloon, your body as a small ball inside that huge air balloon, I feel one with the huge air balloon, the cosmos, and feel like I can understand and do anything about the cosmos. But paradoxically, not able to move that small body I'm having inside that huge cosmic balloon. I feel more I, me, mine identities move with the cosmos. I feel like I can move anything in the cosmos, but paradoxically, not able to move anything in my body, even my feet or my hands. Absolute aloneness. Other than I, nothing else exists, but no tiredness or boredom of loneliness. Now, the moment I sit in Padmasana, all the nadis settle down, including breathing. Being falls into samadhi, no verbalization, no visualization, absolute unclutching experience and pure consciousness experience of Mahakailasa. Paradoxically, if I stretch my body and lay down, I am able to open my eyes and recognize all the things happening around me. So my doctor disciples who are taking care of me insist that I keep my body stretched. When I see somebody, I see their whole past, present, and future lives and patterns together. So the way I relate with them looks illogical, irrational, even for them and for them and even for others. I can also see the past, present, and future. Time is just one more dimension of life, like length, breadth, and depth. Living the life as long as you want or taking another body in any plane or any loka is just your free will. I feel more comfortable, very relaxed, and resting while sitting in Padmasana, wide awake day and night, without knowing the difference between day and night, then stretching my legs and lying down. Few more further medical test results have come. Medically, my body is completely fit and healthy, but still not able to eat one idli, not able to sleep even for 21 minutes continuously. This absolute silence and stillness of the snow-covered mountains and oceans keeps me extremely energetic and alive. I lived a full, sincere life integrated to my Guru Parampara, did extreme hard work. If my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara gives me more time, I will do more of his work. I am absolutely fulfilled about my past and extremely enthusiastic about my future. Anything my Guru wants to unfold. With my Guru's grace, I already made Kailasa, a revival of enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, happen with sovereign land. I have revealed my vision for furthering of revival and enriching through more than 20,000 hours of my satsangs, initiations, and classes, which comes around 1.7 terabyte digital material in the last 22 years from the year 2000. Books published with ISBN number 1250 in 52 international languages. Still, more than 700 manuals and books are unpublished, which will soon be published. I have initiated enough disciples to manifest Paramashiva's powers and created many Kailaya Vasis who will carry on this mission of Kailasa. So I neither have greed to live longer on this planet, nor have hated to leave this planet. I am absolutely fulfilled. Meditate on each of these descriptions about Samadhi and do Ajapa Ajapa or unclitching. You can also experience this as you're all in space of oneness with me, and we are all literally an extension of one universe, Paramashiva. Enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. The next post which we're going to be looking at is from May 23rd. Paramashiva's blessings. One more live coverage for all of you from Inside Samadhi. One of the literal meaning of the word Samadhi is Sama plus Adhi, getting balanced or one with the origin. In multiple ways, my body, mind, being, emotions, muscle memory, bioenergy are all getting balanced and again, falling back, aligning back to the origin. Vata, Pitta, Kapha, all the three doshas of the body falls into Samatva. This means unnecessary fat and undigested food accumulated inside the body leaves the body in multiple forms and body gets completely detoxed and starts shining like the third eye of Paramashiva. And that is why no external food or no regular sleep or no regular malajala. Ingala, Pingala, Shushumna. All the three nadis get absolutely balanced, so breathing and the dasa pranas, the 10 actions of air circulation inside the body, gets completely balanced, purified, and detoxed. The karmas are purified, burnt, and clear. When I am established in this samadhi state fully, all those people who asked boons, prayers, wishes are granted. Energy from Paramashiva manifests intensely and fulfills everyone. That is the reason people find all the boons they ask me during the programs and during the prayers gets fulfilled when I am in samadhi. All the questions people asked are responded and answered inside them when I am in samadhi because I am in oneness with all of them. Even the so-called haters and enemies lose their strength to hate me and hold on to the enmity because I spread and being one even inside their soul. I see every being with all their past lives, present lives, and future possibilities and respond accordingly to each being. For each devotee disciple who pours their time, treasure, talent, my love from the samadhi state is showered back on them. Love and attention from samadhi state is pure energy and power. So when it is showered, nobody will be able to doubt or deny it. Every boon and blessing given during every program, every time, even in the past lives that I'm powered, manifested, fulfilled now while I'm in samadhi, because through this body intensely Paramashiva manifests and does all his activities he is supposed to do. It is literally like Paramashiva takes over my body, being completely, operates on high speed, intensity, and urgency, responds to single individual prayer to the largest happening in the cosmos. Many seekers, self denial, self hatred, STHT is dissolved. Right knowledge is given, and the courage to follow the right knowledge is showered. That is the reason when I am in samadhi, many devotees, disciples become so intense like Shivaganas and take powerful decisions towards manifesting Paramashvatva. Actually, building of the real Kailasa work happens million times more when I am in this deep samadhi than doing regular activities like satsang, initiations, and classes. The whole cosmos is churned since sincere seekers are intensely attracted towards me, intensely beyond the societal patterns and conditionings. During these intense samadhi periods, Paramashiva manifests in this being like dynamic dynamite diamond and destroys all the patterns and conditionings, ignoring conclusions supported by arrogance. Paramashiva loves, 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 continues to love you so powerfully till all your doubts and denial about his love drops until you all start enjoying the same love and oneness with Paramashiva. Enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. The next post which we're going to be looking at is from May 30th. Paramashiva's blessings. Dear devotees and disciples, I will give you one more life coverage from Samadhi about Samadhi. Samadhi is absolute wellness, health, and it is actually cosmic orderliness. Body just aligns for more higher expressions of Paramashiva's knowledge and powers. Fortunately, my body is continuously under medical observation and multiple diagnostic methods are also used. Everything is well documented to prove Samadhi is not disease. My brain waves and heart function are constantly recorded and observed with the full ICU setup. Prove Samadhi is not coma state. Once I settle in the body and start giving regular satsangs, I'll release all the medical reports to the world and prove Samadhi is not any disease. Even though there is no food or any intake, there is no tiredness. There is no entertainment other than listening to Dharmapuram Shri Swaminathan Devaram chantings, but no boredom or mental fatigue. Samadhi is not a mental state or an emotional state. It is beyond body, mind, emotions. Actually, from my first Samadhi experience, I neither have mind nor any emotional state. All my actions and reactions are just spontaneous response for the mission of Kailasa of Paramashiva. I neither have personal interest nor have personal motives. I don't even have a personalized individual idea or opinion or cognition about myself. With more and more of this Samadhi tsunamis happening in my system, the individual I carry is more and more filled with Paramashiva and established in Paramashivatva. From Maharishi Valmiki in the olden days to Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharishi in the modern day, all of them prove that during Samadhi, body doesn't get destroyed even though there was no normal food intake or sleep. Body only goes through a powerful superconscious mutation. Samadhi is like an intense spiritual detox. Till now, we have done multiple researches and observations and documented medically and scientifically. But this time, the amount of data we are able to collect establishes many points of Jnana Vijnana of Hinduism and many points revealed in the pure science, Vedas, and applied science, Agamas of Paramashiva. I always wanted my life should scientifically validate the great revelations of Hinduism about consciousness and superconsciousness. Now we got enough medical data to establish Samadhi is superconscious mutation and not any sickness. So I will be surely back in few days to share the satsang with Big Bang that I'm enjoying right now by being inside the Samadhi. Only thing during Samadhi, the body should be left to be as it is without getting touched or without any external intervention. Fortunately, all the doctors who are attending to me are my disciples, so they understand and let my body to be as it is. They are only observing, recording, and documenting whatever my body is going through so we can show to the world medically and scientifically improve. Samadhi is not a physical, mental disease or disorder. Each one of you meditate on all these powerful cognitions and try to practice unclushing. You will all experience the same Samadhi state as you're all my extensions and in oneness with me. Enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. The next post which we're going to be looking at is from June 13, Paramashiva's blessings. Dear devotees, disciples in Kailaya Vasis, Shushupti, deep sleep state, Swapna, dream state, Jagrat, waking state, Turiya, awakened state, Savikalpa Samadhi, where we experience Mahakailasa in its conscious form. Turyatita, alive state, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where we experience Paramashiva beyond form and formlessness. I am continuously in Turyatita state in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, radiating superconsciousness, connecting with all of you in oneness and fulfilling all your prayers, showering you all with completion and blessings. Sometimes when I am in Turiya state, Savikalpa Samadhi, all the knowledge and powers needed to run Kailasa on planet Earth gets downloaded in me and starts manifesting. Every day, only for Nitya Shiva Puja, I come to Jagrat, the waking state. Only when all five states happen simultaneously and spontaneously and synergetically, it is called Sahaja Samadhi. Still, deep sleep state and dream state has not yet started happening. Still, I am enjoying and experiencing only Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Savikalpa Samadhi, and Jagrat states. The good news is I am able to speak fluently now, but Sahaja Samadhi has not yet happened, so the elite truths I am revealing may not be understood by common men. But the great news is all the elite truths and knowledge I'm revealing is getting well documented by the team living around me, Samipya Muktas. Once Sahaja Samadhi happens, I will start the regular satsangs, classes, and initiations. Thank you all for being patient with me. Enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. The final post which we're going to be looking at today is from 19th June. Paramashiva's blessings. Dear devotees, disciples, and Kailaya Vasis. Gravitation force is universal and logical. Electromagnetic force is universal and functions in multiple logical levels. Nuclear force exists and functions in multiverse and logical. Strong nuclear force exists and functions in multiverse and infinity level. Consciousness exists and operates and manifests in multiverse and infinity level and more. When I am in Savikalpa Samadhi, the great truths about consciously manifesting Kailasa on this planet is happening inside me. The great rishis and incarnations from Sanatana Hindu Dharma use this power of consciousness to manifest all the 56 nations of Hindu civilization from Gandhar, present-day Afghanistan, to Bali, present-day Indonesia. The real need of Hindus is consciously awakening and ability to use the power of consciousness for manifesting what they want in life. Consciousness manifests as knowledge, wisdom, concepts, ideas, and enthusiasm, excitement at mental level. Activism, energy, sincere hard work at physical level. Above all, extraordinary patience to put things together at emotional level. At many times, patience is the most powerful strategy to win in Dharma Yuddha, called life. Please write the sacred secret 21 times as homework and meditate on this truth. If you internalize, you will realize in your life you had the problem to be patient. You would have avoided multiple problems. If you had the power to be patient, you would have avoided multiple problems with which you are struggling now. People who manifest all these qualities will be giving the superconscious breakthrough to humanity. The real superconscious mutation and superconscious breakthrough happens to the world through Nirvikalpa Samadhi and unclutching practice. Nirvikalpa Samadhi brings tremendous power to strategize and expand your vision and ability to have tremendous patience to put things together to manifest your vision into reality. The greatest blessing I received from Paramashiva is ability to be patient. Many times, people do stupid things out of restlessness, anger, and violence and react to the stupidity of others and land in stupid situations more dangerous. It is not necessary. You need to react and respond to every situation with activism and worth. Many times I have seen in my own experience, just patience makes hostile situation and negative people irrelevant in our life. All of you will realize very soon the power of my patience and how just by my patience I am creating a clear, powerful strategy for Kailasa and evolving the best spiritual beings as my Kailaya to govern Kailasa. Whether manifesting sovereign land or wealth or right kind of people to govern Kailasa, my ability to be patient played a crucial role in my powerful visions and strategies. When you are patient, Kalabhairava swallows and eliminates most of the problems which does not need to be attended, responded, or reacted. I want to tell all my disciples, patience is one of the powerful strategy manifests in you. If you understand the synergy of karma theory and powerfulness of Mahakalabhairava, time. Many times I use patience as Brahmastra to win in this Dharma Yuddha life, enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. We have gone over 5 of the posts which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has posted in response to the various misinformation, false rumors, and false accusations being made upon him and upon his health. Multiple times, many news outlets and people on social media are continuously trying to emphasize and inflict the idea upon others that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is fallen ill and is recovering and is going through a serious physical and psychological illness, whereas that is not true at all. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is actually in a very deep state of samadhi, which is manifesting more and more Paramashivatva through his being, and in turn, that Paramashivatva energy is manifesting through all of his disciples and devotees as well. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through a series of these posts, has again and again, through various different ways, expanded about the beautifulness of samadhi, the significance, the sacredness, and the power the samadhi experience can give in our lives. Having now gone over and clarified these rumors and misinformation being spread about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we're now going to be entering into the glimpses of the glorious past segment for today, of this day, 25th June. In the year 2005, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism arrived in Seattle, June 21st, for the 3rd Acharya's teacher training program from 21st June to 29th of June. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted such programs himself to teach people to carry forth his message and meditation to the world at large. In these programs, the Acharya spent wonderful and intimate moments with the Master, observing and imbibing him. Here in this interview in Seattle again, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a radio interview in the show titled Being in Seattle. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in his characteristic style, sheds light on a broad range of questions posed by talk show host Rosemary Broccoli.
In my audience, this is something that we are striving for. So during our talk today, I would love it if you could just, why don't we just have you start by saying, what does it really feel like to be in the moment?
First thing, living in the moment happens only when you are really enjoying this moment. We should understand why are we so much caught in the past, because it always feels that memories are really much more solid than the reality. Thinking that memories are more solid experience than the reality is what we call illusion. Even in your day-to-day life, you can see, when you go to some place for vacation or a picnic with the family, first thing you do is take photographs, smile, stand, take photographs, so that later on you can see that photograph and enjoy. You don't really exactly enjoy that very moment, but you make everything into past and you know how to enjoy the past. Somehow our mind is trained to believe the past is more enjoying, joyful, blissful, colorful than the present. That is the first thing which we need to understand.
So let me ask you, because what I was really, what interested me is, and let's let the audience know a little about your past, that right when you were born, that, and in your tradition from India, you were born in South India,
Yes.
that you have a tradition of having astrologers present at birth. And can you just tell the audience a little about what happened to that astrologer?
Yes. First thing, in the Vedic tradition, they have a special beautiful science called astrology. Based on the time of the birth, they predict the life course of that soul. We believe every soul consciously decides the time and the place and parents to take birth based on their mission, based on their decision how to live. So based on that theory, the astrologers sit and predict how the main course of the life of that person will be. Of course, the person who predicted my horoscope is in this field for 9 generations. 9 generations they were in the field, like it's their life. It's not just a profession, it's their life. He has predicted so many things about all our elders and other family people, which everything came true. He predicted that I'll become a Paramahamsa, means the enlightened one, a leader among the Swamis, a Raja Sannyasi, he calls it. And not only that, after predicting, writing my horoscope, he said that I'm going to die within 21 days, means he is going to die within 21 days. He was very old at the time itself. He said that I'm going to die within 21 days. So after writing this horoscope, I don't want to touch anything else. I have done the best. Now it is time for me to relax. And after that horoscope, he did not touch anything else. And as he predicted, 21st day, he passed away, left the body. This can show the authority with which he was living, the authenticity with which he was practicing that science. Very strong person, not a professional astrologer. When you practice it as a profession, there is always a little bit of part comes, which is marketing. He is a person from the R&D department, research and development, not from the marketing department.
You know, I also want to say that astrology in the Vedic sense is so much different. I want what I'd like to just mention to all of you listening, that what we want to do is really go beyond our Western understandings of some of the things that you're talking about, Swamiji, because really one of the things
in the original astrology, the word, Sanskrit word is called Jyotisha. It means showing the way or path to the light. Originally, the astrology science was created to choose the right path towards ultimate enlightenment for every individual. They will see the person's mental setup and decide the right path towards which he will become enlightened.
the right path?
Right path towards the enlightenment, the ultimate experience. And as a byproduct, these guys have learned the science of predicting the major activities, day-to-day things which can happen in the life. But the astrology is not originally created just to predict when you will get married, who you will get married, when you will find your love, when you will find your car, or when you will find your new home. No, that's only a byproduct. The main purpose of the astrology is to find and choose the right path towards liberation or enlightenment.
Well, when did you Tell the audience about your path. I mean, when did you, you had a regular childhood, you grew up with your, did you have any brothers or sisters?
Yes, I had one younger brother and one elder brother.
And so up until the age of 17, then I know that you went to your mother, and what happened?
See, fortunately, I was born and brought up in a place which is a spiritual nerve center of India. That place is called Arunachala. If you have heard of Ramana Maharshi, a great enlightened master from southern India, his place, many of your audience must have visited, because that is a very famous spiritual nerve center which attracts devotees, seekers, visitors from around the world, which attracts something like 1 million seekers from around the world every year. And
you were born there?
I'm born and brought up there. I'm born and brought up. And that very ambience, that very place, it is like a spiritual university. Continuously the spiritual related debates, discussions, the classes, sessions, festivals, ceremonies will be going on throughout 365 days, 24/7. So that ambience gave me a lot of inspiration, courage to experiment. There were many enlightened masters, and that city still boasts the unbroken lineage of living enlightened masters for last 2000 years. Unbroken lineage of living enlightened masters for last 2000 years. I have seen so many siddhas, yogis, rishis, munis, enlightened beings. They all were inspiration to travel, to do little research and development in that path.
Well, I think it would be helpful for the audience to know, like, so as a young person, what did you think that these masters were? I mean, how are these masters different than other people?
See, they were so joyful, ecstatic all the time. Come what may in the life. They were just out of this world. I have never seen suffering or disturbance in their faces, even though they live in utter poverty, which is chosen conscious choice by them, consciously deciding the poverty and sacrifice and service.
But why do they do that?
They just feel that they don't need anything. So much of fulfillment in the inner space. One master with whom I had the fortune to live, every day something like 300 to 400 people will come to have his darshan, to see him, get his blessings, to get his opinions about their life, or to find the path. He has taken a vow. Before he sleeps, he will not have any money or anything kept for tomorrow. Whatever is around him, he will distribute it to people, beggars, poor people, whoever comes to him. He will just give anything comes to his hand. End of the day, he will just sleep with his hand under the head. Just a complete, beautiful life. When I saw them, I was inspired. Oh God, these guys can do this. And this is possible. They were out of the world. And I know the powers which they expressed. And he can see anybody and tell anything which is going on inside his mind or which is going to happen about his future. I had the fortune of living around him 6 years. I've never seen him eating or drinking or sleeping. Means he will just lie down. I've never seen him like a regular sleep like us. This really shocks us. Any logical man will be feeling, what is he talking? Never eating. But I don't know how to, sorry, forgive me if you are not able to digest what I am talking, but I have seen 6 years. I am also a person with a very logic,
right,
and I doubt everything. I question everything.
Right. Well, I think Swamiji, there's enough people, and I know that my audience are people who understand our attachment to the physical world, and that what we want to do is free ourselves from that conditioning. So I think that, I mean, I know myself listening to you, I can appreciate what you're saying, and I have enough awareness to really realize that we really do have within us everything that we need.
And when you live around this kind of a person, the impression which he makes on you is amazing. Because I don't have to doubt, I'm seeing a living example. There is somebody sitting in front of me. He never used even clothes. He was just naked.
He was naked?
Naked. And just living like a child, happily. Happily living like a child. If you find time, you can see from the souvenir which you received. Or you can see it in our website. His photograph is there. His name is Isaki Swamigal. And he just lived so happily. I have never seen him in low mood, continuously overflowing, bubbling with joy. Never. He doesn't need anything from the outer world. He's just completely fulfilled. We call in Sanskrit Atmo Rahitaha, means completely fulfilled in himself. There is nothing needs. He was radiating, giving so much to the outer world, but never took anything from the outer world. When you see this kind of a person, the impression which he makes on you, just can't imagine. See, talking about this kind of person is different. And seeing somebody, and in such close quarters, I lived with him throughout day and night. Morning till night, I can see him.
Was he your master then?
I can say he was my main inspiration source. I had 2-3 people teaching me. I learned from many people. He was one of the main inspiration source. You can say he is one of my master.
Well, let me go back to your mother, because I know that in my reading, you went to your mother and you told her you do want to take this journey, because in India, let's explain to them that you journey from one master to another. Is that how you do it?
Yes. It's like in India, if you want to learn, you are supposed to take up a wandering path. Means you are supposed to leave your home and the hometown, just travel from village to village by walk, beg and eat in the places wherever you are given food, and learn from the life and the masters whom you meet on the way. It's a very beautiful journey.
I want the audience to know that in school, you did very well in school. I mean, you were very good in math and science. So you were really ahead of yourself.
Not only ahead, and I had whatever the outer world can offer. I never had an insecurity or something which outer world can offer. I had everything. I consciously decided to travel in this path. When I went and told my mother that I wanted to take the sannyas life, the spiritual journey, the research and development in the inner science, she just said that she started crying. I said that, you mean I should not go? She said, no, I can't say you should not go. Only I am not able to tolerate now. I digest now, so I am crying, but I can't stop you. You can continue your path. She gave the blessing. I continued my path. Around 9 years, I lived wandering, begging and eating, sleeping under the trees, studying at the feet of the different masters. India is such a holy land. Every village, when you walk and when the people know that you are a seeker, they offer food. That society itself is programmed to take care of the seekers. 9 years, I wandered the length and breadth of India, studying, learning, practicing, experimenting the inner science. And the beauty of that social system is all 9 years I was given food, shelter, clothes with respect.
But you must have been younger than 17 years old then.
From 17 to 9 years I was traveling.
Okay, because tell the audience about the moment of your enlightenment. I thought that was very interesting.
You can say a few strong experiences which led to enlightenment, because the enlightenment itself, I'm not able to verbalize. It is such a powerful, strong experience. Maybe I'll tell that 1 or 2 experiences which I can verbalize. It was like the first experience was like a opening in the inner space. Even with closed eyes, I was able to see all 360 degree. Whatever is around me, not only see, I was able to feel. See, seeing is a very superficial word. Seeing is something like seeing with your 2 eyes. But if you are able to see the same thing without your 2 eyes in the inner space, you can feel everything is part of you. Anything you see in your inner space is part of you. Am I right?
Mm.
So I was able to see, means feel everything inside my inner space as part of me. If I have to tell a few more words, now you know you are alive inside your skin.
Right.
You know you are living inside your skin. I felt the same life, that not only inside my skin, outside my skin also. I felt that I am alive in the rocks, in the plants, in the flowers, in the whole, all the living beings, animate and inanimate things around me. That was the first experience.
Well, that must have been wonderful. Wow.
Opened a deep compassion and love for everything. Reverence for life has happened by that experience. I felt very clearly, experienced, I am not alive just inside my skin. I am alive in that skin also. I am alive inside this furniture also. I am alive in that plants also. I am alive in that flowers. I just experienced I am alive in everything around me. Inside and outside the skin, I am alive. That was the first opening. We call it 360-degree experience. And anybody who goes through this experience, not only he became non-violent, the reverence for life comes. Acceptance of every being as he is starts coming into yourself. Then religious fanaticism, communal fanaticism, linguistic fanaticism, everything disappears. Everything disappears. You can't die or kill somebody for just some concept's sake. You will have the reverence for life. Not just non-violence. Just non-violence is a negative part of reverence for life. The positive part is reverence, the real respect, acceptance for life happens when you experience you are alive, not just in your skin, you are alive in every skin, inside every skin. That was the first glimpse which happened in me, which led to enlightenment. The enlightenment itself, if I have to define, verbalize, I can't exactly verbalize. Maybe I can verbalize one or two symptoms of enlightenment. After that, what all happened in me? It became something like the inner chattering continuously which happens has disappeared. See, your inner chattering happens in you only when you say no to the life. If you say utter, complete yes to life, to this moment, there won't be any inner chattering.
If you say what?
Utter, clear yes.
Oh, if you say yes to us.
Yes to the present moment. There won't be inner chattering. Inner chattering is the fight between the identity which you show to the outer world and the identity which you believe in the inner world as you. We carry two identities. One identity which we project to the outer world. How we want world to recognize or know us. What we project, which will be always much more than what we are.
Right. Did you, because I know in your system that you offer many meditation techniques. Did you get these meditation techniques from your own intuition, or are they a combination?
Many of them are from the masters, from whom I learned. I had the fortune to sit at the feet of many masters. From them, many things I learned. Only one thing I can say, I personally experimented with those techniques and experienced the truth of it and presenting it in an updated way. I added my experience and updated it to offer to the world. Let me finish that statement which I was making.
I'm sure, of course.
The inner chattering is nothing but the fight between the identity which you show to the outer world and the identity which you carry in the inner world. When you say deep yes to the present moment, that disappears. That is what has happened in enlightenment. And it was such an amazing, unbroken, continuous, intense joy, bliss, love, and compassion.
I envy that. I mean, most of us try to do that with drugs, but what you're saying is it goes beyond what we can
The
achieve.
problem with the drugs is you only become addicted to it, and you need to use more and more after every session. With meditation, see, problem with the drug is after every session you need to increase the dosage. With meditation, if you after every session you can decrease the time of the meditation. After every session of the drug, you become more and more addicted to it. After every session of meditation, you are more and more liberated from it.
So let's let them know that when you did, your foundation is called Life Bliss Foundation, and you founded it in, I think it was 2003. And just in a very short period, I think you have something like 1,000 centers active around the world.
Centers and more than 100 ashrams.
And that you've taken, and you're only what, 29?
Yes.
And so, but your mission really, Swamiji, is to do what? I mean, you really have a big mission.
Maybe the divine grace is working. See, in the last 4.5 years of mission, we have 1.2 million seekers initiated and 5,000 healers initiated and 500 teachers trained and initiated, teaching around the world, something like 35 different programs for enlightenment seekers. The same spirit and the truth of meditation for the people who work in the line of intellectual field, for the people who are in the corporate field, for the people who wants to work on the de-addiction, de-addicting themselves, for the people who want to work on the health, for different purposes. We have cognized different programs and we offer it. Of course, everything ultimately leads to enlightenment, leads to that one science. And we have a new yoga system, Nitya Yoga, and we have cognized so many different programs and created so many teachers, and I have more than 1,000 ashramites living inside our ashrams, practicing and presenting these great truths to the world, and 150 swamis of our order who are full-time dedicated to practice and do research and development in the science and offer it to the world. The whole thing happened just because the honesty and commitment to the truth we are standing.
Are we in the presence of swamis here?
Yes.
Swamiji came with some people, and well, that's really an honor to be with all of you. I know, Swamiji, if I just could take a second, I know one thing very dear to your heart is offering programs for young people.
Yes.
Could you just tell us a little
Yes.
about your program for people, for little kids can, from the ages of about 12 and 18, is it? Oh, no.
Yes, we have a 3-level program. Between the 0 to 7, below the age 7, we have programs to help kids how to live without getting conditioned by society.
Really?
How to retain that joy. Just retaining that innocence itself is a beautiful thing.
How can somebody find out about that? If they went to your website?
Yes, you can go to our website or contact nearest center. You will get the whole detail.
Right, because you have a center here in Bellevue, I
Yes,
think.
we have a center in Seattle also. And there's a next level program between 7 to 14, where we teach them the basic science of meditation and how to awaken their intelligence to internalize the social laws without making them as a conditionings. See, if you understand about the society, ways in which the society works, civilization operates, you will know how to play with the mask, but how not to get conditioned by it.
Oh, I love that, how you said that, not to play with the mask.
And
Oh,
relax
that's
from it
wonderful. Oh, that's
when
great.
you don't need it. The coat is necessary to go to the office. When you come back from your profession or your office, you can just be with yourself. You can be completely relaxed from the
Oh,
conditionings.
great. Now, these kids, do they go away to a school or
And,
do they
you know,
leave their
we
parents?
offer in two ways. One, the web-based, and other one, the classrooms-based, means where our centers are there. There we give them. And the third thing, we give them just weekend workshops.
Wow.
Through
Oh, wow.
weekend lessons, we teach them. And we have a third level program. After 21, 1 year, we give them complete free food and stay in India and teach them about the basic science of enlightenment. This is completely offered free. Anybody from around the world can come and stay there for 1 year. We give them the shared dormitory accommodation. Anybody after 21 can come.
Anybody from America?
Anybody from
but
America,
have they
around
sent
the
their
world.
kids?
Around the
People,
world.
really?
Yes.
They're doing that.
Whether
Wow.
they can come or they can send the kids, but only after 21. Before 21, if a parent accompanies, they can stay. Without a parent or a guardian, they can't stay.
Oh, that's so
After
wonderful.
21, anybody can come. 1 year, we will give them free food and stay and all the educational materials freely. They can learn the inner science, study the enlightenment science, and practice in the beautiful ambience. We believe knowledge is free. Because I myself was given this science freely. So we have a university in India, means the spiritual university, where we offer this program. Not only they can learn, and they can have the certificate to teach others.
Oh, great.
Teach others. We request that person only one thing, have honest seeking. Do not just abusing the hospitality. If you have the honest seeking, interest to learn, you are welcome to have 1 year free program. We offer them the basic accommodation, food. We have something called like a regular programs and training mechanism where people can come and not only they will learn the intellectual things, they can even practice the basic science, the basic things like Ayurveda, yoga, meditation, the basic life solutions from the Vedic tradition, and how we can create a better software, better inner software for our whole life.
I know that one of the things that you teach is that I love what you just said, because what that will do is, one of the ways that you say it is to increase the positive energies of each person. And by doing that inner programming, we're really emanating more positive energies.
Clearing and creating a right inner software is a basic need. That is the reason we are offering all these programs freely to the public. See, it is time to save the planet Earth by creating more and more people who are awakened, who are enlightened.
Yes, right.
Who are enlightened. Unless we create a critical mass of enlightened people, we can't think of saving the planet Earth, because so many calamities happening around the world, which is created by the unconscious human beings. Global warming, HIV, religious terrorism, and so much of atomic weapons getting piled.
Yes.
We are facing today so many dangers. Unless we create a peace, blissful, joyful, understanding, enlightened society, humanity, I don't think we will be able to preserve this beautiful planet Earth. So we are all out to create the peace, joy, blissful, conscious, enlightened humanity. We request anybody who is interested to come and check us out. And if you are interested in learning more, come to India. If you are above 21 and stay there, we will be happy to share all our wisdom, study, internalize, and go around and share with the people. And I always tell people, knowledge is free without copyright. I don't have copyright on any of my techniques or methods, because in Vedic tradition, we believe knowledge should be shared to anybody who is interested, who is sincere. So that is the reason all our meditation techniques are available in our website. You can directly download and experiment, explore anything.
Yes, and I want all of you to know that if you go to Swamiji's website, he has, if you love spiritual study, it's a mecca. I mean, I myself, I've downloaded so many articles.
We have something like a 4,700 hours of recorded discourse, 200 volumes published in 12 languages, and 300 CDs, audio CDs released, and 470 DVDs released.
Wow.
Something like a 200 YouTube clips are available in YouTube. You can see everything and experience, experiment, explore.
Something I read in your material that I never heard anybody say it quite like this, Swamiji, and I'd like you to, I think maybe my audience would be interested in this too. But you said this: responsibility is a consciousness.
Yes.
The moment you feel responsible for what is happening around you, that moment, the divine energy will rush into you. I love that.
See, we always think we should take up the job or the responsibilities, how much energy we have. We think this much energy I have, I should take up this much responsibility in my life. But the truth is, when you take more responsibility, you just expand. The more energy starts expressing through you. Not that you will take the responsibility according to your energy, that you will have energy according to the responsibilities which you take up. The more responsibility you take up on your shoulders, the more energy expression starts happening through you. If you feel responsible, whatever is happening around you, you suddenly become a leader. You start transforming your life and others' life. Responsibility is one of the ways to consciously grow. That's what Gita says.
Responsibility
Is one of the ways to consciously grow. Taking responsibility for others is the technique for enlightenment. That is what Gita says as karma yoga. When you really feel that you should do the karma, taking the responsibility for others, you will not even bother about results. Just out of your compassion, feeling responsible, you will start working. You will start reacting. Overflowing, working out of overflowing responsibility is what we call spiritual life. Working out of overflowing energy and overflowing compassion, overflowing feeling of responsibility for everything is spiritual life.
That's beautiful.
Not working for greed or fear-based. Working out of overflowing responsibility is conscious life.
That's beautiful. And that leads me into wanting to talk to you about the energy flow, because I know another part of your vision or your grace to the planet is to teach us about healing. And in your system, healing is a very big thing.
See,
can you talk to us about that?
We help people to heal themselves by giving them a simple meditation techniques and the conscious decision. See, by your nature, very nature, body constantly heals itself, rejuvenates itself and replaces itself. Even medical science agrees, body heals itself constantly. It rejuvenates itself constantly. Healer means a person who helps the others to heal themselves more quickly in a conscious way. Now you heal yourself without consciously. If you are helped, taught how you heal yourself, that simple science, if you consciously start practicing that science, encouraging that self-healing system, you quickly come out of the diseases. You quickly come out of the mental disorders. Healer is the person who helps the other to quicken the healing process, which is already happening in him.
No, I'm not what I'm going to say now, I'm not judging or I'm not making anything wrong, but I'm just trying to make an observation. So let's say when we try to use drugs or pharmaceutical kinds of things, that is not really dealing with the consciousness, is it? What are you doing if you're just thinking, oh, if I've got this disease and I take this drug, you're just then at the level of the body, right?
See, what I'm saying, there are some level diseases, just a physical diseases, can be helped by the regular drug allopathy system, no doubt about it. I'm not saying allopathy is completely false or anything, but there are some diseases, psychosomatic disorders, which you need to handle from the conscious level. Just handling your body as a biomechanism is not enough. So in that places, you need a spiritual guidance, life solutions.
Well, Swamiji, I want the audience to know that for those of you who want to educate yourself more on the chakras, this is one of the reasons why I'm so excited to know about your work, because I want to really understand the chakras more myself, because this is really big in your system.
We have 5,000 healers around the world. You can contact nearest healing center or a healer or our website. Every day, 26,000 people come inside our healing centers to get healed and meditate. 26,000 is the attendance every 24 hours inside our healing centers around the world.
Wow. Well, I know that you think of meditation as a medication.
Yes.
That
it can help. It can be complementary. I'm not contradicting at all any other system. I'm complementing.
Right.
Because just a little alteration, the way in which you think about yourself can do miracles to your body and mind. Just a simple alteration, simple understandings added to you can just quicken the healing process so beautifully. It will be nothing less than miracles.
Well, can you just take a moment? I'd be curious to see how you would briefly explain to us what are the chakras and how do we really know we have chakras?
Kirlian photography proves we have different energy centers. Have you heard of Kirlian photography? Which photographs auras? That's the first thing. Second thing, the energy centers, when they are disturbed by a particular emotion, you can see immediately that your health is also disturbed. For example, traditionally we say that navel center is disturbed by worrying emotions.
Which emotions?
Worrying, the unnecessary anxiety.
Okay.
You can see if you have.
So that's the navel
center.
Okay.
If you have some shocking information or message from somebody, first thing will be your stomach upset.
Okay.
Disturbance. That's why you say, I can't stomach it. I can't digest it. I don't have a stomach to listen all these things. It's directly connected. Every emotion is connected to one energy center. If you are disturbed by that emotion, you can feel the reaction in that energy center. And now the Kirlian photography has proved the energy centers, the existence of energy centers is a science.
So, I mean, I've heard of Kirlian photography. So, I mean, because I know you're a scientist. So Kirlian photography really is real.
Sure.
It really is real. I mean, they really are able to picture the energy set that we really are vibrating energy.
In many countries, the Kirlian photography is used as an advanced diagnosis method about TB or cancers. They were able to diagnose 6 months ahead of any other available diagnosis methods.
Because they can see the energy.
Aura. They can see the aura. The Kirlian photography is now accepted diagnosis method in many countries, in many places. I don't know about US.
No, not here in the United States.
But in many countries, they are using this as a diagnosis method. So I think surely the many doors can open if we start putting a little bit of our energy into the chakra science also. Because the future is going to be holistic.
Right.
Future is holistic. There are so many millions of people around the world already started exploring in this consciousness, in the energy medicine sciences. the alternative systems. And what I'm saying, we don't have to completely say some system is right or wrong.
Right.
If we take the help from all the systems, we will make better
Right.
lifestyle,
Right.
better consciousness. I always tell people, every system is a garden. Go to all the gardens and pluck best flowers and make a beautiful bouquet for yourself.
I like that.
Why should you miss other gardens just because you are visiting to one
Right.
garden?
Right.
No need. And the future is going to be in the hands of the people who accepts every system with a sympathy and love, with an open mind.
Open-minded. Right.
That is going to be the future.
Swamiji, we have just a few minutes left. I would appreciate it because I know that when you look out into the world, earlier you were talking about what we see. I know that you see differently than I see. Can you give us some words of comfort in terms of, like, let's say here in America, some of us who see what our politicians are doing and some of the decisions and some of the suffering that's taking place in the world, how can we look at that and not be so stressful ourselves?
First thing, every major decision taken in the higher level is the expression of collective positivity or collective negativity. So before going out and blaming the others, or leaders or politicians or others, if we can put a little bit of energy towards ourselves and feel and start working to create more positive consciousness from your inner space, we will be doing something. You see, there are two ways, just talking about things or doing things. If you are interested just talking about things, then blame politicians, leaders, start blaming, criticizing everybody, which is not going to be directly useful. It will be only pulling down your energy also. That's all. That is one way of working. The other way, serious, sincere about doing something. If you are interested in doing something, let us do what way we can add more collective positive energy. Let us create more positivity from our side, bring more love in our action, grow high, increase your frequency of consciousness. When more and more people start working on themselves, the collective positivity has to express itself through right politician and right leaders. See, all leaders are channels of collective positivity or negativity created by mass.
Right.
They are also guided by the mass. So two things. One, sitting and blaming them. Second, working to create more positive energy. I think a sincere person should start working towards creating more positive energy, then blaming, criticizing, getting upset or disturbed. If you are getting upset, disturbed, what is going to happen? Except you are going to have a little more depression and little more negativity, and only then you are adding more negativity, more mass to the negative consciousness. So I feel revolution is not the way, evolution is the way.
Evolution is the way.
Yes, the way. Revolution is not the way. Every revolution promised the truth or the ultimate solution. In last 3,000 years of the history of the planet Earth, we had 5,000 wars.
5,000 wars?
5,000 recorded wars we had in the humanity. 5,000 wars in 3,000 years. It seems human beings were not doing anything except war, war, war. The reason is we believed in revolution. Now it is time to believe in individual evolution. Let us not go. You see, the mass revolution becomes again one more system. Anybody who comes to the power is again led by the mass negativity or mass positivity. It is now our responsibility to add more and more positivity. That is the only thing an individual can do.
Right, because what we're getting more and more is understanding how we really do affect our surroundings.
Yes.
Like we're awakening to really how our
Peace
beingness.
need to be brought in individual's heart. Then it will radiate and transform the whole planet Earth. Let us all be honest to our being and bring peace to it. You will just radiate it like a flower, and you will add to the collective positive consciousness. You will see that expresses simply through our leaders. Instead of getting upset or disturbed by the negative decisions, just create positive energy so that they also are affected by this positive consciousness.
Well, let me ask you this, because we just have, but then how do you confront the idea, like sometimes when I think about, of course, every day people are dying. I mean, let's face it, every day people are dying in ways that are painful. But now that this war is going on, and of course, I'm trying to collect my mind, but how do you deal with knowing people are dying by suffering? I mean, how do you deal with that? I mean, how do you understand that? Little babies, old people. I mean, how do you understand that?
The only way is, at least let us work that in near future we can avoid this kind of things. See, what is happening is the result of our past. At least in the present, let us create more and more positive consciousness and energy so that we will avoid these things in the future. If we also get agitated, disturbed, then we will again start creating more violence and negativity to stop the violence. Violence cannot stop violence. Blood cannot wash blood. Buddha says beautifully, if we start thinking in the eye for an eye, the whole world will become blind. If we start working in the logic, eye for an eye, then from this group, that person will take one person's eye. From this group, he will take other person's eye. Then the whole world will become blind. So the only thing we can do is start creating more and more positive, peaceful ambience inside your being, and continuously work to create that peace and love outside your field. That is the only possible solution.
Well, but I hear you. And my mind though keeps on saying, but how do I come to terms with like right now what's happening in wars when little babies are injured? How do I think about that? I mean, how do you think about that? Or how do you think about that?
The only one thing, what I can do now. That way only I think, what I can do from the power
in this moment,
this moment, the power I have, I may be able to do little service with whatever available with me, and I may be able to send a peaceful prayers and thoughts and positive energy. Whatever I have in under the control of my body and mind, I am making it positive. Instead of getting just upset with somebody or with some system or blaming the things the way in which things are going.
Oh, I see, because my upset is then being transmitted out into the world, and I'm really exaggerating the condition.
And getting agitated.
Oh, okay,
and you see,
right.
You see, getting agitated is not going to be productive in this situation.
Right, exactly.
You understand? This wars itself is created by the people who are agitated. And if we are also agitated, how do you think we are going to solve the problem?
Okay, right.
We are only going to add more problem. So the only way is do whatever you can without getting agitated.
Right, because I mean, technically, if there's only the present moment, and I am right here, the only thing I know is right here, and I may not realize that by being here, I really am doing something to bring peace to the whole planet.
That is the only ways. By being here, you adding more and more joy or bliss or silence to the whole consciousness. By you getting agitated, already you lost the game.
Great, that's so great.
Already you have lost the game, because the wars itself is created by the people who are agitated. If we are also agitated, how are we going to do something to the good, do something right to the planet Earth. That is not the way. See, anybody who tried in the way of revolution have become one more system, one more tradition, one more power game, ended up in one more war. So the only way is the way of the
Take care of
Buddha,
it, right.
the way of the peace, the way of the silence,
Right,
the way of Shiva,
right.
working in yourself and becoming a strong leader without getting agitated, doing things which needs to be done without getting agitated
Right.
is the right way. We are doing as much as we can towards the peace and silence and bliss and helping the people who are stranded by the wars and trying to bring more and more peace into the consciousness of the leaders, trying to touch, trying to educate, trying to tell them. We are doing everything, but not getting agitated.
Right.
We
Swamiji,
are supposed to become
excuse me.
productive people,
Right.
not agitated people.
Exactly. And for those of you locally who are listening to this talk, I understand that weekly you can go to some place. Is it in Seattle
Yes,
and
in
Bellevue?
Seattle, we have a Bellevue Center.
That you can go on Sundays and there's a meditation.
And you can learn more about the sciences which I'm teaching.
And they give regular classes. What is it, every
Regular
few
classes they
months
give.
or?
Every weekends they give classes, and once in every month they give classes, and you can go to website. Now we have started the web-based programs. You can learn from your home.
Really?
Home study courses
Oh,
for
really?
1 year.
I didn't see that on your website.
Now we have started just now. In few days you will see the full-fledged way. It will be launching.
God.
It will be launching, and already we have created syllabus, and we will be offering the home study programs, home study courses about this whole philosophy or the tradition which we are teaching, for which we are standing.
Could you just give me a little sense, because maybe some people in the audience are curious too, but could you just give me one meditation technique that you could suggest that we can do?
Nithyananda, I call that as a technique for eternal bliss. Nithyananda, a simple technique. I can just give the steps also now. It's a 5-step.
Please. Oh yeah, please.
5-step. The first step, just sit comfortably and deeply inhale and exhale, because you have lost in touch, you have got disconnected with your breathing. It has become shallow because you are lost in your past and future. Inhaling and exhaling deeply will bring you inside your boundary to the present moment. That is the first step. Of course, this meditation is described detailed way in our website livebliss.org. You can download from that and practice and explore. Now also I am giving you the method. First step, the inhale and exhale intensely, deeply. Second step, intense humming, so that your inner chattering will be silenced.
Like, give us an example of a hum, like Okay.
Intensely when you do, your inner chattering will become silenced, because the catharsis will happen. The third step, relaxing and putting your awareness in every energy center. If you go to the website, that there is an instruction which will guide you. You can just download and play the instruction and sit and do. It will be like a guided meditation. And the fourth step, just be unclutched. Means do not create a chain link of thoughts. Do not create the shaft of thoughts. Whenever thoughts rise in you, just be a witness. Sit in a relaxed way. Any word or letter or thought raises in you, do not create, maintain or destroy. Just be witness. The fifth step, sit in a relaxed way, in a deep prayerful method, prayerful way. Surrender to the whole cosmic energy. Be receptive to the whole cosmic love, energy and compassion. This 5-step detailed way, it is described in our website, livebliss.org, Nithyananda. You
We'll
just
put that up on the web.
download and practice. This one technique is enough This is the essence of my teachings.
That's so great. Thank you so much.
Thank
Well,
you.
we are at the end of this hour. It was really a blessing to be with you. I think all of you can appreciate what it was like for me to look into his eyes. I've been in bliss just being able to be with you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
In the year 2009, on this day, we have glimpses of Adi Kailasa Sarvangapeetam during the ongoing Inner Awakening program. Here on this day, in the year 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered a beautiful satsang under the title, Do Nothing, Accomplish Everything.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Today we'll start the satsang in Bhagavad Gita, 5th chapter, Sannyasa Yoga, 8th and 9th verse.
नैव किञ्चित् करोमीति युक्तो मन्येत तत्त्ववित् पश्यन् शृण्वन् स्पृशन् जिघ्रन् अश्नन् गच्छन् स्वपन् स्वशन् प्रलपन् विसृजन् गृह्णन् उन्मिषन् निमिषन्नपि इन्द्रियाणि इन्द्रियार्थेषु वर्तन्त इति धारयन्.
Beautiful verses. Naiva kinchit karomiti yukto manyeta tattvavit Pashyan shrunman sprishan jikran ashnan gachan swapan swasan Pralapan visrujan grinnan unmishan nimishan api Indriyan indriyarteshu vartanta yiditarayan. Even Bhagavan Sri Krishna is becoming philosophical. Shiva becoming emotional, Sri Krishna becoming philosophical. Both are rare scenes. At one point, when Shiva becomes emotional, Devi achieves enlightenment. Same way, at one point, when Krishna becoming philosophical, Arjuna becomes enlightened. Arjuna never expects philosophical dimension from Sri Krishna. Devi never expects emotional dimension from Mahadeva. Krishna was always in flowing with love. So Arjuna would have never expected a stern philosophical instruction from Sri Krishna. Same way Shiva was always in Samadhi. Devi would have never expected an emotional flowing from Mahadeva. The moment she saw that, she became enlightened. It's a beautiful verse. Sri Krishna becoming philosophical. The translation, the one who has experienced the essential nature understands that even as he surveys, listens, obtains, perceives, consumes, moves, reclines, breathes, prattles, emits, ceases, opens or shuts the eyes, it is the sense organs that are supporting the senses and that he is not doing anything. Wow. I tell you, this one verse can liberate you. This one verse can lead to Jivan Mukti. Whatever position, space, karma level, understanding you are in, whatever may be your background, karma level, education, qualification, profession, whatever may be your background, you can be liberated just by this one verse, understanding this one verse. Naiva kinchit karomiti yukto manyate tattvavit Pashyan shrunvan sprishan jighran asnan gachan swapan swasan Pralapan Vishrujan Grinnan Unmishan Nimishan Napi Indriyan Indriyarteshu Vartanta Yiditarayan. The one who has experienced the essential nature understands that even as he surveys, listens, obtains, perceives, consumes, moves, reclines, breathes, prattles, emits, seizes, opens or shuts the eyes, it is the sense organ that are supporting the senses and that he is not doing anything. I'll narrate one experience happened in my life in a very young age. Then you will understand this, the sacred secret from this verse. Maybe I was 7-8 years old. I was studying in the primary school. Studying means once in a while I will go to that school and bless that school. That school name is KAILASA Parameshwari School. It is run by a Vaishya community trust. Just opposite to that school, there is a Vasavi KAILASA Parameshwari Devi temple. It's a Devi temple. She is the chief deity for the Vaishyas. So one day from the school, I went to the temple. Somebody in the temple was telling me the story of that deity, that Devi. She was a young girl, and for some reason, she just created the Yogagni, the fire of yoga from her own body, and gave up the body, reduced her body into ashes, gave up the body after enlightenment. So with the power of enlightenment, she gave up the body. When I heard the story, I was suddenly highly inspired. I thought, how can somebody create fire from their own body and reduce the body into ashes? I was walking outside the temple slowly. Then my thought current went this way, that way, this way, that way. I thought, oh, that is the reason she became so popular and she is being worshipped. Even at that age, I had a clear idea. I am going to be worshipped by millions of people while I am alive and after I leave the body. I was very clear. I was thinking, oh, is it factual or philosophical? I was just 7 or 8 year old boy. I was thinking, did she really create the fire and leave the body? Or was it just a philosophical, she meditated on fire and became enlightened? Was it just philosophical or factual? While I was contemplating so deeply, I had a strong feeling connection with the deity, with the Devi. Suddenly, I could experience this verse. I was walking in the market, in that street. I wanted to go to my grandfather's shop to have the jaggery. My grandfather had a wholesale shop for the jaggery and rice. So whenever we kids come out of school, we straight go to the grandfather's shop and fill our mouth and the bag with the traditional jaggery, and that stock will be there for next 1 week. So I was going to my grandfather's shop to fill jaggery, to collect jaggery from my grandfather. On the street, I had this strong experience. Even though my body is walking, I am breathing, I am seeing everything, I am planning to go to my grandfather's shop and get jaggery, I could see very clearly, I am not doing anything. Please understand. The power of that experience is still strongly inside my system. That is why the moment I read this verse, it came up. Wow, this is what exactly I realized at that time. Of course, the experience stayed only for 10 to 15 minutes. The moment I reached my grandfather's shop and got the jaggery, everything went away. My mouth was filled with jaggery, and after that, the experience disappeared. But I tell you, at some point, every human being experiences the possibility that naiva kinchit karomi iti yukto manyeta tattvavit. The one who has experienced the essential nature understands that even as he surveys, listens, obtains, perceives, consumes, moves, reclines, breathes, prattles, emits, seizes, opens or shuts the eyes, it is the sense organs that are supporting the senses, and that is not doing anything. Wow, this is too much. Even though your body functions, you understanding you are not doing anything. What a liberation. If your body is not allowed to do something, and you also experience you are not doing anything, it is not liberation. It is called tuning to the truth. See, when your body is not doing anything, even though if you are feeling you are doing something, restlessness, it is restlessness. Your mind is wavering, continuous restlessness. If your body is not doing anything, mind is also not doing anything. It is like a settled. If your body is doing everything, but mind feels you are not doing anything, your consciousness feels you are not doing anything, I tell you, that is the ultimate liberation. I can say that is what is Jivan Mukti. That 5-10 minutes experience, even though it was not stable, it went away. It was such powerful glimpse. I know that moment what I experienced was truth. After that, what I was going through is not that ultimate truth. It may be comparative truth, comparative reality. But that few minutes, 5-10 minutes, what I was going through is the existential reality. Kannika Parameshwari, the Devi, what she was experiencing in her life has become experience of me at that 5-10 minutes. I tell you. Now, especially with the Nirahara Samyama, if you meditate on this verse, surely it can become your existential reality. Nirahara Samyama is a time where so many wonderful spiritual experiences can happen in you. Nirahara Samyama is not just one pattern breaking, like breaking the pattern of food and patterns related to food. This Nirahara Samyama is so powerful and so beautiful, I tell you. This is the time so many possibilities can open in you. So many possibilities can happen in you. Naiva kinchit karomiti yukto manyeta tattvavit. Pashyan shrunvan sprushan jihran. Ashnan gachan swapan swasan. Pralapan visrujan grinnan unmishan. Nimishan api. Indriyani indriyarteshu vartanda iditarayan. One who knows the truth though engaged in seeing, hearing, touching, smelling, eating, going, dreaming, and breathing, knows that he never does anything while talking, letting go, receiving, opening, closing. He considers that the senses are engaged in gratification. I have given you one more translation. Let the senses function in its own way. You be established in the understanding of your essential nature. While you walk in the street, feel the senses are doing its job. I am me. Relaxing into the essential nature again and again and again. Meditate on this truth. Only then the possibility of this becoming your experience is there.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nithyananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela, Oprah Winfrey, Paulo Coelho, and others by Mind, Body, Spirit, the world's top esoteric magazine from Watkins, London's oldest and largest bookstore. A yogi by birth, he has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English. Translations of these books are available in 26 languages in Telugu, Kannada, Malayalam, Hindi, Sanskrit, Gujarati, Oriya, Bengali, Marathi, French, Malay, Polish, Portuguese, Italian, German.
In the year 2013, on this day, during the morning presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains that enlightenment is impossible by putting ourselves into isolation or removing ourselves from society. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performed the Digvijaya at 817 places of the Tondemandala Adhinam and consecrated these places as Leela Kshetras. Each Leela Kshetra serves as the epicenter of hundreds of enlightenment ecosystems. Following this event, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism addressed the Tondemandala Samrajya Mantri Sabha Samalanam, congregation of the Council of Ministers of Tondemandala Kingdom, on the strategy and revival of Shaivism by establishing more Kailasas in Tondemandala Samrajyam. Here we have glimpses of the Nithyananda Sangha via the Nithyananda Times in the year 2015 and in the year 2016. In the year 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the power and importance of maintaining integrity with the morning spiritual routine. If all the Vedagama traditions, only three things are universal, recognized and sacred: the Om, the cow, and practicing the morning spiritual routine. Not only does it tune the body to radiate superconsciousness, it is also the fuel to reach the abode of Sadashiva himself, Kailash. Here we have glimpses of the Uttomottama Seva offered on this day to Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam in the year 2018. In the year 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, during the live Nithyananda Satsang, reveals that Guru Purnima or Guru's Day is the day when disciples and devotees offer their karmas in completions at the feet of the Master and get liberated. He shared that only Brahma's Guru has the power to change fate, because that is where Paramashiva manifests in pure Guru Tattva, burning karmas through Guru Purnima. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that when delusion takes over, separation from Guru happens, which gives suffering. When Guru takes over, Guru gives Guru and all the other best and good things of life. In the year 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that Hinduism is a science of invoking cosmic beings in you. And when this is done, extraordinary energy and a higher life is manifested. When this happens, your Ishta Devata becomes your core existence. Also, during a separate live talk, Kailasa Courtyard session, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared how the whole world is resetting itself and is going toward enlightenment. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that during this time, two more body-related tapas like yoga, unclutching, power manifestation, and inner healing. So now with this, we come to the last leg of today's segment, which is the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, Season 2. This program is happening for the second time this year after a 3-year gap and is one of the most awaited programs with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This program is from July 13th to August 3rd. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day program, awakening program to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivam program manifests the deep experiences of 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. To learn more about the program or to register yourself for the program, for more information about the program, you can visit the link kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And so now with this, it is now time to prepare ourselves to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the Nithyananda Satsang. We request all our viewers to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya mantra, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and allow that mantra to reverberate throughout the entire being. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to be in this deep space of unclutching and restful awareness as you prepare yourselves to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the Nithyananda Satsang.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. Listen. Ability to face yourself in the parallel universe. Possibility to experience yourself in the parallel universe. Capacity to experience yourself in the parallel universe. The power to face yourself in the parallel universe is the same power which you are using to keep yourself deluded or awakened. I am repeating. your ability, your power to keep you deluded and keep you awakened. Either to keep you deluded or to keep you awakened or to play between these two, all are your freedom and does not require anything added to you. How you face yourself in this universe, deluded as a suffering being, bound with body, mind, multiple pains, sufferings. This is done out of your pure choice. You may think the law of the physics is reason for your suffering. Be very clear. You decided to frame the law of the physics and play within that law. I am not disrespecting your suffering. Let me repeat. I am just denying its existence. Listen. Your ability to see yourself as Paramashiva, your ability to see yourself as ordinary, lowest being, as you imagine, both are your freedom. Your decision to be in delusion or liberation, both are your decision. Your decision to see yourself as Paramashiva invokes Maha Tripura Sundari in you. Your decision to be out of delusion, to face yourself as Paramashiva, invites Maha Tripura Sundari, Paramashiva Shakti in you. I am going to repeat now because just this one powerful cognition can liberate you, can completely liberate you, free you. Understand? Because and delude yourself in this universe, you can see yourself at this moment as Paramashiva in the parallel universe, your decision to see yourself as Paramashiva in the parallel universe is invoking, inviting, welcoming Maha Tripura Sundari in you. When I do it for you, it is called initiation. When you do it on your own, it is tapas, spiritual practice. But the foundation, fundamental truth is one and the same. In Samadhi, I saw a powerful command being delivered into my system to read out Ramayana from Akashic records with all the 108 Upanishads, because the Rama beautifully explains how he manifests in parallel universe, how he exists in parallel universe. So from today, with the grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, Bhagavan Sri Ramachandramurti himself, and all the gods and goddesses of KAILASA, I begin reading out Ramayana from Akashic records. Rama 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 Rama. One of the foremost truths I need to reveal to all of you, because Rama knows clearly he is Parandama, his existence in parallel universe, and he assumed Dasaratha Rama, the son of Dasaratha, role. He played it so perfectly, so beautifully, with such amazing, unimaginable, uncomparable perfection. Unimaginable, uncomparable perfection. I'll repeat the truths directly from Mahakailasa as it is. Because you exist as Paramashiva, and as you feel yourself now, your identity, you started seeing your identity now, this itself proves you exist as that too. Sometimes you see, for some kalpas, a few million years, you enjoy yourself as Paramashiva, and suddenly you decide, okay, let me just go for a vacation. And you decide to enjoy yourself for a few million years as human being. When you feel tortured, tired, bored of existing as a human being, again you feel you need to get back to your parallel universe existence, Paramashiva, and you ask for some help. Paramashiva comes as a guru and reminds you, and you just enter into your parallel universe being. You may ask, why do I do this game of being Paramashiva and being human being? That has no answer. You have to ask that yourself. Why I play these two games, I know the answer. Why you play both the games, you should know the answer. I cannot give the answer for you. Why I did not get married, I know. Why you got married, you should know. How do I know? You exaggerate on your delusion. You exaggerate on your ignorance. You exaggerate on your stupidity. You exaggerate on your impossibility. You exaggerate on your victimhood. You exaggerate on the life negative aspect of you. Listen. Listen. The space of Akshara, immortal, the parallel universe, your existence in the parallel universe, in the space of Akshara, gives you the confidence, courage, boldness inside you that you don't die. You are going to exist forever. Understand? You are going to exist forever. That feeling is not false or delusion or wrong confidence. That feeling comes from the source of the right powerfulness. If you have deep down the feeling, even when you see so many deaths, deep down inside you, you feel you are not going to die. It is not false confidence. Please understand, you are not wrong when you feel that. Even if you feel it's a false confidence, it will not leave you because it is not false confidence. It is the Ananda Gandha, the smell of the pure Satya bliss. Smell of pure Satya bliss. Maha Tripura Sundaris. joy. Listen, you feeling you won't die, you are going to be here for eternity is the body odor of Paramashiva. Listen, I am translating in a very grass English language, but I want all of you to know how many of you, even after seeing so many people, friends, family, so many people dying, deep down, you feel, no, I am not going to die. I am going to be here. I am going to exist forever. Only from that cognition you always operate, plan, strategize. How many of you feel that? Raise your hand. I tell you all, you are actually enjoying the Ananda Gandha, body odor of Paramashiva. It is delicious. Enjoy it. Don't hate it. Anyone who understands his confidence of immortality, avimuktatva, indestructibility, akshayatva, only is allowed inside the Varanasi. Listen, that is why it is called Avimukta Kshetra. The smell in Varanasi is the body odor of Paramashiva. That is why that Varanasi is called Anandagandha Kshetra. In Varanasi, nothing else will smell. You can go and check. I am not lying. Neither flowers will have smell, nor the dead bodies getting burnt will have any bad smell. Nothing will have a smell. Because that Kshetra smells the body odor of Paramashiva. Ananda Gandha. No flower will have a smell in Varanasi. You can go and check, verify. Not just hundreds, sometimes even thousands of dead bodies getting burnt in Manikarnika Ghat. Go to Manikarnika Ghat, not a single second you will smell dead bodies being burnt. If you are having a deep down, you are not going to die. Be very clear. That is the root of Paramashiva. That's a body odor, Ananda Gandha of Paramashiva. It's a beautiful, delicious, sweet, blissful, existential gift from Paramashiva. Yogini Nityapriya is messaging Wow, I really experienced this, Swamiji. Bodies did not smell and flowers did not have any smell when I went to Varanasi recently. It's a truth, I am telling you. Nothing else will have smell in Varanasi other than the body odor, Ananda Gandha of Paramashiva. That's a, that is a kshetra established in Ananda Gandha of Paramashiva. It's called Avimukta Kshetra. Listen. Knowing you are avimukta, even when you have doubts, hatred, denial, which comes and goes, deep down again, your fundamental foundational strategies and cognitions to work exist, gushes out of the confidence you are going to exist eternally. That confidence is because you exist in parallel universe. Understand? You exist as Paramashiva in parallel universe and you as here. The first question you will get, then how can I realize? Logically, rationally, cognizing you exist as Paramashiva in parallel universe is enough. You don't need a separate methodology or technique to face yourself in the parallel universe. Manana, logically, rationally, with all the available awareness you have, collecting it and cognizing about your existence in the parallel universe. You will wake up to the truth. Actually, it's not that you who want to face your parallel universe existence, Paramashiva. It is Paramashiva who want to face you, who is his parallel universe existence, back to him. Because he decided to face you, you are even having the seeking to face him. Invitation is simultaneous, synergetic, spontaneous. Invitation to face Paramashiva is synergetic, spontaneous, and simultaneous. all qualities of Akshara, Amritatva, immortality, life positivity is your existence in your parallel universe as Paramashiva. It leaked from there. It leaked from there. Allowing the Ananda Gandha, body odor of Paramashiva, filling your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy, makes this body you are carrying healthy. This muscle memory you are carrying joyful. Biomemory you are carrying is fully excited and energetic. Bioenergy you are carrying as wow. I tell you, in right place, if you have your wealth, you will attract more investors who will put their wealth also with you to take care. In wrong place, if you have your wealth, you will attract thieves who will try to come and snatch it and take it away and go and make you poor. Wealth is not wrong. How and where you keep is going to decide whether you are going to attract more wealth or lose what you already have. Same way, understand this example. Same way, this Ananda Gandha you have from Paramashiva, your parallel universe existence, if you keep it safe, you will attract more and more qualities. You will manifest more and more powers of Paramashiva. It's your decision. Understand? Ability has no role because all of you are capable. You blame ability just to avoid taking the decision out of your will. See, when you don't have the will to do something, you self-hypnotize yourself that you don't have the capacity. No such thing as no capacity exists in the universe. Diagnose your problem rightly. It is not having will, not having capacity. If you diagnose it wrongly as not having capacity, you are never going to get out of the problem. And that is the way you seal your problems and live forever in your sufferings and suffocations. All those who trust me, who connect with me, who claim themselves as my disciples, be very clear. I am under the oath of the cosmic court. I have to tell you the truth as it is. I can't lie outright. I can't reduce the depth of the truth. I have to tell you the truth as it is, even if it hurts you. The truth is, you only need will, decision. You are already capable of facing yourself in the parallel universe. Nothing other than the decision is required. Nothing other than decision is required. I am repeating this for years now, in various ways, in various methodology, in various powerful cognitions. Listen. Now I'm going to put it in a very straight, simple way. Your decision to manifest as Paramashiva, face yourself as Paramashiva, is Mahatripura Sundari. Your decision to face yourself as an ordinary human being, as you are facing in your life now, is your spouse. Listen. How much ever you suffered, you believed you are an ordinary human being, one glimpse of Mahatripura Sundari will make you feel you are Paramashiva. How many hours you may be in great Nirvikalpa Samadhi and being in the state of Paramashiva, one glimpse of your spouse is enough to make you feel you are an ordinary human being who need to now do all all the things he or she wants it immediately now. Listen. End of the day, Capability is not the problem. Decision is the problem. Decision is the problem. Capability is not the problem. Decision is the problem. One of the most beautiful decision you will make is to make the Ananda Gandha as your ecosystem. You feeling you are avimukta and making that same kind of people as your friends, family, teamily. I tell you, if you form a teamily and build a temple in your place, you will manifest Paramashiva inside you. Don't think I am trying to slowly convince you to build temples in all your cities. I am convincing you to manifest Paramashiva in your heart, because when you start creating that same kind of people around you, everything you face outside as a problem is actually the problem inside. So if you complete the temple and do the Kumbhabhishekam, by that time, your will, persistence to face Paramashiva, facing yourself in the parallel universe, will be complete, and you will just have floodgates open. You will manifest Paramashiva. That's the reason I always insist. Wherever we have devotees, families, I tell them, hey, gather together, decide you are avimukta, immortal, never given upon. Avimukta means never given upon. Immortal. And collect the same kind of people who smell the body odor, Ananda Gandha of Paramashiva, who also feels they are immortal. Avimukta. That kind of people will continuously remind you to have that highest will to face yourself in the parallel universe. If you all gather and build one Venkateshwara temple, by the time you complete the temple, all of you involved in the team will become rich like anything. If you all gather and decide to build a Shiva temple, by the time you complete the Shiva temple, all of you will start radiating enlightenment. If you decide to build Devi temple, by the time you complete, all of you will start manifesting powers. If you all gather together in every city, decide to build Kailasa, you will have everything, because Kailasa has all gods, from Ganapati, Vishnu, Subramanya, Shakti, Paramashiva, Grahas, everyone. Understand? Maha Tripura Sundari is your decision to be out of delusion. The ultimate possibility is invoked in you. Maha Tripura Sundari is the ultimate possibility. She is invoked in you the moment you decide. You will face yourself in the parallel universe as Paramashiva. She is invoked in you. Maha Tripura Sundari is the possibility to be out of delusion. You can face and live yourself in this ordinary human way, or you can face yourself as Paramashiva. If you decide to face yourself as Paramashiva, you invite, welcome, invoke Maha Tripura Sundari in your life. Food is not needed for you to be alive because you are convinced food is needed, food is needed. Sleep is not needed for you to be alive, but because you are convinced sleep is needed for you to be alive, you need it. Whatever you are already convinced is needed for you to be alive, you need all of that for you to be alive. Breaking those convictions and dismantling the delusionary, binding convictions and assembling yourself with a liberating, powerful cognition is what is facing yourself in the parallel universe. If you do it on your own, it is tapas. If I do it for you, it is initiation. I can do it for you. I don't need anything from you. Just sit with me. That's enough. I'm a very powerful bioengineer. I can engineer your whole bioenergy. I'm a very powerful bioenergy engineer. Last few days you would have seen in how many places that power of Paramashiva's Atmalinga. See, every time an Atmalinga stands in your palm erect fully, the bioenergy of Paramashiva is working inside you. Even when you are in your office, playfully do it. If you are bored of your work, tired of looking at the screen, just take few minutes off and put the Atmalinga. Remember to sit with me in the initiation space. It will just stand up. When it stands up, you will see your whole tiredness, boredom, everything disappears. Frustration, everything disappears. The bioenergy of Paramashiva from Maha Kailasa is directly showering on you. The Maha Tripura Sundari is manifesting in you. When the Atma Linga is standing erect in your hand, anything you ask, directly Paramashiva responds, represents. I already saw multiple people having experience of even Atmalinga levitating. The Atmalinga is not even touching on their palm. It is just levitating few millimeter above the hand. It's standing in the air. It means your Dvadashanta is open above the Anandagandha. See, Anandagandha is from this space where all the 7 chakras merge. Above the Anandagandha is Dvadashanta, beyond your Sahasrara. Anandagandha is like a Kailasa. Dvadashanta is like Mahakailasa. If the Atma Linga is levitating in your hand, above your hand, without even touching the hand, that Dvadashanta, Mahakailasa energy is manifesting. It's too simple. Too simple. Simple decision. Absolutely simple decision. Decision to face yourself in the parallel universe. Constructing the powerful cognitions with the will to face yourself in the parallel universe is Mahatripura Sundari. That is invoking, inviting Mahatripura Sundari. This is the first dimension of Mahatripura Sundari. I'm going to give few more initiations on Mahatripura Sundari. Today I wanted to give the introduction on manifesting Mahatripura Sundari. With this introduction, I'll give you a few minutes to get ready for initiation. Once you are ready, I'll enter into initiation. Initiation is the time I do the work for you. You just sit with me, that's enough. I'll do it for you. To get initiated into Maha Tripura Sundari, I'll bow down to Maha Ganapati with his permission. I'll invite Maha Tripura Sundari, Paramashiva Shakti, to manifest in all of us. Om, 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 Om. Now I'll start the initiation. Just keep the Atmalinga in your hand, palms, and sit. You don't need to close your eyes. Just have the darshan of this Meru. Sit comfortably. Have darshan of this Meru. Mahatripura Sundari is invoked in you through Panjadashi, 15 syllable, Shodasi, 16 syllable, powerful conscious visualization. All the three put together. Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini Paramashakti. All the three put together is Mahatripura Sundari. Now, through Panjadasi, Shodasi, and conscious visualization, using all the three, I'll request Mahatripura Sundari, Paramashiva Shakti, to manifest in all of us. Paramashiva Shakti, Mahatripura Sundari, manifest in all of us and make all of us face ourselves in the parallel universe, Paramashiva. Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti. As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let Paramashiva Shakti, Mahatripura Sundari, Rajarajeshwari, Parapattariga, Paramashiva Shakti, manifest in all of us. Om Shri Mahaganapataye Namaha Om. Parabrahma Parandama Rudra Paramarudra Ishana Parameshana Sadashiva Paramashiva Mahakameshwari Sameda Mahakameshwara Paramashiva Shakti Sameda Paramashiva Maha Tripura Sundari Parapattariga Rajarajeshwari Om 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 Jnanaskanda Om 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 Ka E E La Krim Ha Sa Ka Ha La Krim Sa Ka La Krim. These vibrations are the vibration of the cosmic DNA. You will experience this now through your Atma Linga inside your very DNA, bioenergy, biomemory, and muscle memory. Om, Om, Om.
शिवशक्त्या युक्तो यदि भवति शक्तप्रभवितुं
क्रीं
देवं देवो न खलु कुशलः स्पन्दितमपि अतस्त्वामाराध्यां हरिहरप्रियादिभिरपि
क्रीं
तनीयां सम्पांसुं तव चरणपङ्केरुहभवम् विरिञ्चि सञ्चिन्वन् विरचते
Om, 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 Om.
शुद्ध्यैनं भजति भासितो धूलनविधिम् अविद्यानामन्तस्तिमिरमिहिरद्वीपनगरी शरण्ये लोकानां तव हि शरणावेव निपुणौ हरिस्त्वामाराध्य प्रणतजन सौभाग्यजननीं पुरानारी भूत्वा
Om.
पुररिपुमपि क्षोभमय
Mahatripura Sundari Parameshwari. Om, 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 Om.
धनुपौष्पं मौर्वी मधुकरमयी पञ्चमी शिखा वसन्त सामन्तो मलय मरुता योधनरथ तथापेक सर्वं हिमगिरिसुते कामपि कृपाम् अपाङ्गात् लब्ध्वा जगदिदमनन्तो विजयते कनत्काञ्चीधाम करिकलभकुम्भस्तननथा परीक्षीण मध्ये परिणत शरच्चन्द्रवदना धनुर्बाणान् पाशं शृणिमपि ददाना करतलै पुरस्ताद्दियास्तां न पुरमथितुराहो पुरुषिका सुधा सिन्धोर्मध्ये सुरविडविवाटी परिवृते मणिद्वीपे वनवती चिन्तामणि गृहे शिवाकारे मञ्चे
Om.
शिवाकारे मञ्चे
Om.
परमशिव पर्यङ्कनिलयां
Om.
भजन्ति त्वं धन्या कतिचन चिदानन्दलहरीं महीमूलाधारे गमपि मणिपूरे हुतमहं स्थितं स्वाधिष्ठाने हृदि मरुदमाकाशोपरि ममापि भ्रुमध्ये सकलमपि वेत्कुलपदं सहस्रारे
ह्रीं
सगरहसि पद्याविहरसे सुधाधारा सारैश्वरणयुगलान्तर्विगलितैः प्रपञ्चं सिञ्चन्ति पुनरपि रसायमकसः
ह्रीं
भुजगनिगममध्युष्टवलयं स्वमात्मानं कृत्वा स्वपिशिकुलकुण्डे कुहरिणी चतुर्भिः श्रीकण्ठैः शिवयुवतिभिः पञ्चभिरपि प्रभिन्नाभिः शम्भोर्नवभिरपि मूलप्रकृतिभिः चतुश्चत्वारिंशत्वसुदलकलाश्रत्रिवलय त्रिरेकाभिः सार्धं तव चरणकोणा परिणताः सौन्दर्यं तु हि नगिरिकन्ये तुलयितुं कवीन्द्राकल्पन्ते कथमपि विरिञ्च प्रभृतय यदा लोकौत्सुक्यादवरललनायान्ति मनसा तपोभिर्दुष्प्रापामपि गिरिशसायोज्य पदवीं नरं वर्षीयां संनयनविरसं नर्मसुजडं तवापाङ्गलोके पतितमनुधावन्ति शतश गलद्रेणीबन्धा कुचकलशमेश्वस्तसिच्छया हठात्कृत्य काञ्चो विगणितदुकूला युवतय श्रितौ षट्पञ्चाशद्विसमधिकपञ्चाशदुदके हुताशे द्वाषष्टिश्चतुरधिकपञ्चाशदनिले द्विविद्धिं षट्त्रिंशन्मनसि च चतुष्षष्टिरिति ये अयुखास्तेषामप्युपरि तव पादाम्बुजयुगम् शरज्योत्स्ना शुद्धां शशियुतजटाजूटमकुटाम् परत्रा मन्त्राणस्फटिकघटिका पुस्तककराम् सकृन्नत्वा नत्वा कथमिव सतां सन्निदधते मधुक्षीरद्राक्षा मधुरि मधुरिणा फणितय
Om. Om. Mahatripurasundari, Parapattariga, Paramashiva Shakti, manifest in all of us. Om. 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 Om.
वीराभिर्वाग्भिर्विदधति सतां रञ्जनममी सवित्रीभिर्वाचां शशिमणिशिलाभङ्गरुचिभिः वशिन्याद्यभिस्त्वां सर्वजननि सञ्चिन्तयति सकर्तां भवति भङ्गिरुचिभिः वचोभिर्वाक्भिः वदनकमलमोदमधुरैः तरुणधरणिशरणिभिर्देवं सर्वापूर्वीमरुणिमणिमातां स्मरति भवन्त्यस्यत्वनगरिशालीननयनो सहोर्वश्यवश्याकतिगतिर्वाणगणिता मुखं बिन्दुं कृत्वा कुचयुगमतस्तस्य ददधो करार्ध्यायेभ्यो हरमहिते मन्मथकलां ससर्य संक्षोभयति वनिता नित्यति लघो लोके मह्याशु भ्रमयति रविदुस्तनयुगां किरन्ति भङ्गेभ्यः किरति कुरुपामृतरसं हृदि देहि मकरशिलामुखिविलया ससर्पाणां दर्पं शमयति शुकुलादिपयिव ज्वरप्लोष्टान् दृष्ट्या सुखयति सुधाधारशिरया तटिल्लेखा तन्वीं तपन शशिवैश्वानरमयीं तपन शशिवैश्वानरमयीं विषण्णां षण्णामप्युपरि कमलानां तव कलां विषण्णां षण्णामप्युपरि कमलानां तव कलां तव कलां कमलानां तव कलां महापद्माडव्यां हृदितमलमायेन हृदितमलमायेन मनसा महान्तं पश्यन्तो दधति
विदातनूनां प्रदनाजिधगुं सहमानमुग्रमग्निगुं हुवेम परमात् सदस्ताद् स नः परिषदति दुर्गानि विश्वाक्षामद्देवो अधिदुरितात्यग्निः प्रत्नोषिखमीड्यो अध्वरेषु सनाश्च होदानव्यः ससत्सि स्वाञ्जाग्नेरनुवं बिभ्रयस्वास्मभ्यं च सौभगमायजस्व गोभिर्जुष्टमयुजो निषिक्तं तवेन्द्रविष्णोरणुसञ्चरेम नागस्य पृष्ठमपि संवसानो वैष्णवीं लोकैहमादयन्ताम् ॐ कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारि धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गी प्रचोदयात् ॐ कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारि धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गी प्रचोदयात् ॐ कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारि धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गी प्रचोदयात् नित्यानन्दम्
Let Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva Shakti, Maha Tripura Sundari, manifest in all of us. Let Maha Tripura Sundari manifest in all of us and manifest the KAILASA ecosystem within us and around us. Paramashiva Shakti, Maha Tripura Sundari, Om Paramashiva Shakti, Maha Tripura Sundari, manifest in all of us. Destroy the delusion. Manifest Paramashiva in all of us. Om, 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 Om.
Shri Mata Shri
Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parantama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini Paramashiva Shakti. All the three put together. Maha Tripura Sundari, Paramashiva Shakti, Parapattariga, manifest in all of us. Om, Om. Let Maha KAILASA manifest in all of us. Let Maha KAILASA manifest inside and outside us. Om, Om, Om. Mahatripura Sundari Parapattariga. Om, Om, Om.
दलिकस्थलशोभिता मुखचन्द्र कलङ्काभ मृगनाभि विशेषका वदन स्मर माङ्गल्य गृहतोरण चिल्लिका भद्रलक्ष्मी परिवाह चलन्मीनाभलोचना नवचम्पक पुष्पाभ नासादण्डविराजिता ताराकान्ति तिरस्कारी नासाभरण भासुरा कदम्ब मञ्जरी क्लिप्त कर्णपूर मनोहरा ताटङ्क युगलीभूत तपनोडुपमण्डला पद्मराग शिलादर्श परिभावी कपोलभू नवविद्रुम बिम्बश्री न्यकारी रदनच्छदा शुद्धविद्या कुराकार विजपङ्क्ति वयोज्ज्वला कर्पूर विधिकामोद समाकर्षि दिगन्तरा निज सल्लाप माधुर्य निर्बस्तित कच्छपि मन्दस्मित प्रभापूर मज्जत्कामेश मानसा अनाकलित सादृश्य चिबुकश्री विराजिता कामेशबद्ध माङ्गल्य सूत्रशोभित कन्धरा कनकाङ्गद केयूर कमनीय भुजान्विता रत्नग्रैवेय चिन्ताक लोलमुक्ता फलान्विता कामेश्वर प्रेमरत्न मणि प्रतिपणस्तनी नाभ्यालवाल रोमाली लता फलकुचद्वयी लक्षरोम लताधारता समुन्नेय मध्यमा स्तनभार दलन्मध्य पट्टबन्ध वलित्रया जयिष्णु प्रपदान्विता नखविधिति संजन्न नमज्जनतमो गुणा पदद्वय प्रभाजाल पराकृत सरोरुहा सिञ्चान मणिमञ्जीर मण्डित श्रीपदाम्बुजा मराली मन्दगमना महालावण्यसेवधी सर्वारुणानवद्याङ्गी सर्वाभरणभूषिता शिवकामेश्वर पङ्कस्था शिवा स्वाधीनवल्लभा सुमेरुमध्यशृङ्गस्था श्रीमन्नगर नायिका चिन्तामणि गृहान्तस्था पञ्चब्रह्मासनस्थिता महापद्माटवी संस्था कदम्ब वनवासिनी सुधासागर मध्यस्था कामाक्षी कामदायिनी देवर्षि गणसङ्घात स्तूयमानात्म वैभवा भण्डासुर वधोद्युक्त शक्तिसेना समन्विता संवत्करी समारूढ सिन्धूर रजसेविता अक्ष्मारूढाधिष्ठाश्च कोटिकोटिभिरावृता चक्रराजरथारूढ सर्वायुध परिष्कृता गेयचक्ररथारूढ मन्त्रिणी परिसेविता गिरिचक्ररथारूढ दण्डनाथा पुरस्कृता ज्वालामालिनी काक्षेप्त वह्निप्राकार मध्यगा भण्डसैन्यवधोद्युक्त शक्तिविक्रम हर्षिता नित्या पराक्रमाडोप निरीक्षण समुत्सुका भण्डपुत्र वधोद्युक्त बाला विक्रमनन्दिता मन्त्रिण्यं वा विरचित विशङ्क वधतोषिता विशुक्र प्राणहरण वाराही वीर्यनन्दिता कामेश्वर मुखालोक कल्पित श्रीगणेश्वरा महागणेश निर्विघ्न विघ्नयन्त्र प्रकर्षिता भण्डासुरेन्द्र निर्मुक्त शस्त्र प्रत्यस्त्रवर्षिणी कराङ्गुलीन खोत्पन्न नारायण दशाकृतिः महापाशुपतास्त्राग्नि निर्दग्धासुरसैनिका कामेश्वरास्त्र निर्दग्ध सभण्डासुरशून्यका ब्रह्मोपेन्द्र महेन्द्रादि
Om. 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 As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, Maha Tripura Sundari, I bless you all. Let Maha Tripura Sundari, Paramashiva Shakti and Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Om. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiv. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Pramanas, the authentic scripture references. Shastra Pramana. The authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagamas stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana. Authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana. With Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan has given all the evidences, all the authenticities for us to have the cognitive shift from what we understand to what the cognition needs to be. That Paramashiva is manifesting in each one of us as the existential reality. For the power of Sarvanyatva, the scriptural reference is taken from Sarvanyatma Agama, verse 15. Sarvanyatvam, all-knowingness in its all fullness. The eternal, unchangeable truth. This is from the Sarvanyatma Agama, verse 15.
The power of quantum memory is taken from the Sarvojnanottara Agama, verse 15. एवमेकात्मभावेन संस्थितस्य तु योगिनः सर्वज्ञत्वं प्रवर्तेत विकल्परहितस्य तु एवमेकात्मभावेन संस्थितस्य तु योगिनः सर्वज्ञत्वं प्रवर्तेत विकल्परहितस्य तु.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, within such a yogi who established himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted supreme power of all-knowing Sarvajñatvam gets unfolded in its all fullness. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given step by step how we can experience the all-knowing. All that we know is only from our length, breadth, depth, what we learn from the five senses. But Bhagavan has beautifully given us how, when you drop all sorts of differentiating notions, that is nothing but, Bhagavan says, if you're constantly deluded by all your incompletion, the obsessive compulsive reactionary space, which is like installing virus in your own system. If you're constantly thinking of your past, is only the viruses which is running your whole system. But when you start establishing yourself as Paramashiva consciously and holding that space of oneness with Paramashiva, that Paramashiva is manifesting even the five senses. If you pour a cup of juice in a cup, cup does not recognize. Or if you pour on a dead body, the mouth or the body does not recognize. Then how's the juice experienced? Then who's experienced the juice? If you understand that deeper science is the consciousness which is in the five senses, which is displayed, which is experienced through the five senses, but the five senses itself does not experience it. It's like saying a computer experiences a juice. No, computer can show, demonstrate, even show a video on how they experience it. But computer does not experience. Only it shows how it can be felt. Same way, Bhagavan beautifully says how when you establish in Paramashiva, again and again and again, the things that you attract is all auspiciousness, right people with the same right context will start getting attracted to you in the same way. And Paramashiva is beautifully manifesting in your life more and more auspiciousness, abundance and bliss, and all the all-knowing simply downloads in you. Now science is clearly saying how each cell, like Upanishad says, how the hair grows on a body, the same way the land has grass growing on it. How we have the Jata Agni, which is digesting everything and creating energy for our body. Same way the sun is creating all the energy in the planet Earth. Same way how we have 70% water, the planet Earth has 70% water. Everything in the microcosm is projected as macrocosm. So once you establish in the space of Paramashiva, you know how these things function in your body. You will know how to manifest and control or whatever you want to do with the outer world. Here Bhagavan beautifully says how Mahishashura Mardini, and the Mahishashura was a demon and he was hurting all the Asuras. Again and again he was having a big problem for the Asuras. Devas was having a huge problem because the Asura was constantly hurting the Devas. And Mahishashura Mardini took place that she removed that and gave a breakthrough to the Devas so that they can live in very beautiful, peaceful way. And again, such clear story. This is not some mythology. It is clear story. Even if you go to Swarga, even if you're in other lokas, it's because of your punya. Only if you establish on Paramashiva, you will be attracted towards Kailasha. Otherwise, once the punya is over, you will come back to Bhuloka or even go to the down other lokas where it is even more torturous. Again and again, all the asuras is being removed by Paramashiva when we establish ourselves in the space of Paramashiva. Only when we establish, we don't attract all these other elements. It is like others are nothing but our own self and how we see in the mirror, and we correct ourselves, the mirror corrects itself. Same way, when we are in the space of Paramashiva, who we attract, who we speak, who we relate, all of them also starts experiencing that space and manifest such a beautiful space for us to relate with them. Here Bhagavan beautifully speaks on how to manifest the deeper truth.
Exists and perceives it exists and wants to exist. Understand? You will want any state only if it is blissful. If you are still wanting to live, your life is blissful. You may say, no, it is not like that. No, understand? As per the calculation of how much suffering, how much bliss you feel, it is 51% bliss side. That is why you are still alive. Otherwise, long before you would have decided to commit suicide. None of you are selfless, sacrificing fellows who feel, oh, I have to exist for others' sake. No, it's all me only. And if your calculation, if you are convinced it is more suffering, then you would have planned for suicide long before. You might have failed, but at least you would have tried. Understand? If you have neither tried nor committed suicide, hope none of you have committed suicide, at least in this birth. If you have committed suicide, you can't be here. Understand, if you know you exist and you perceive you exist, you can have any upati. Upati is the title, means you exist as a man, you exist as a woman, you exist as a human. Even any of those upadhis are okay. If you know you exist, if you remember you exist, and if you want to exist, understand, you are pure reflection of Mahasadashiva. The conclusion you need to come about you is Mahasadashiva. I tell you, the moment you come to the conclusion you are Mahasadashiva, you will look at the life large. All suffering is when you look at the life very short. You want wealth, that is not at all a problem. But you want it in next 24 hours. That is where the problem. Why you want it in next 24 hours? Because you strongly believe you have only few more years to live. Understand, time is your servant. You have enough time. I tell you, what I am talking is not consolation. It is a strategy. When you know you have enough time, don't think when I am saying you have enough time, I am going to console you and finally I am going to conclude, live in this poverty, it's okay. No, I am not the guy to tell you that. I am not the guy to tell you that. I am not peace guru, I am power guru. Come, settle down to this understanding. You have a large chunk of time in front of you. Nothing to be hurried or worried. I tell you, your very breathing and the vibration of the life and frequency will become intense.
you will start having matured conversation with you and with life. I tell you, having matured conversation with you is creating Satya Sankalpa. Having matured conversation with life is right prayer. Prayer is nothing but having matured conversation. Listen very carefully. I am giving you the principle of Shuddhadvaita, pure oneness unit. Foundational principles. Once you start having matured conversations with you, with life, with others, you will see life just makes everything as reality. All struggle starts with immature conversations with you, with others, with life, with principles of existence. I am not giving you consolation. I am giving you strategy. If you think I am giving you consolation, you miss the whole game. I am giving you strategy. There is a big difference between consolation and strategy. All power-based traditions are strategies. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vaidiga Saivam, Vaidiga Shaivite tradition, Shuddhadvaita tradition, Suddha Vedanta, Suddha Agamanta, Suddha Vaidiga, Suddha Saiva Sampradayas are all power-based traditions, not peace-based tradition. There was a time I was also a peace-based functioning because of too much of harassment from non-seekers. Now I am able to handle even the people who say their soul is lost. I mastered the art. I am a power-based tradition, understand? Not peace-based tradition, understand? If faith is demanded from you, peace only they can deliver. If integrity is demanded from you, they will deliver powers. I demand integrity, I will deliver power to you. Allow me to shift your inner space, just support me. Decide, hey, my existence cannot change, my upadhis can change. I exist as woman can change, I exist as man can change, I exist as human can change, I exist as young can change, I exist as old can change, I exist cannot change. Upadhi can change. The Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata, the individual conscious awakening cannot change. Come to the restful awareness. Your consciousness is the most superior authority in everything that exists. In everything that exists, your consciousness is the most superior authority. with that understanding, decide to have a matured conversation with you. That is called completion. Matured conversations with others, that is called make the life happen. Matured conversation with God, that is prayer. Matured conversation with nature, that is sangalpa, command, anya to prakriti. Let me define what is matured conversation. Understanding the principles and deciding to live with it. Understand? A kid comes and says, wow, this looks so nice, like a sugar can, let me eat. That is not a matured conversation to have with this stool, with this furniture. What is a matured conversation you can have with this furniture? Wow, so very nice. Let me keep it and keep what I want. Or I want only sugar can and sugar cane juice. Let me sell it and get the sugar cane and sugar cane juice. That is the matured conversation you can have with this table. You can't say, oh, it looks like a sugar cane, I am going to eat this. No, that is not matured conversation. That is fundamentally immature relationship. Come to this conclusion and start aligning all your conversation with you matured way. Start behaving matured. Start thinking matured. I am not saying you are not going to have what you want to have. I tell you, you are going to have much more than what you want to have. That will stay with you stably with this matured relationship and cognition.
Beautifully, Bhagwan explained how the matured cognition shift will make us have the breakthrough in solution. Let's go to the here in the Shakshi Pramana, beautifully how the devotees are scanning and giving a karma breakthrough for the other person, clearly defining and giving her the breakthrough.
And answering it right to your life in Shakti Aviskarna. The benefit of manifesting third eye solution. When you give a karmic breakthrough for others through the Shakti, you also experience a karmic breakthrough because they are your very reflection of you. Manifesting the Shakti makes you more grounded and more decisive. It helps you manifest more wealth because it puts you in the space of always engaging with life. So I request Mom Rigapatika to share.
Thank you. So this is what Swamiji showed through the third eye. Nithyananda Ma, actually Swamiji showed me that you want very much to experience the magical dimension of life. You know, when we are manifesting powers, you want to feel that magical feeling. You know, to see when Shaktis manifest is like, oh wow, there's something totally out of the ordinary life that we know as reality. You want very much to experience that, but then deep down inside you, there's a doubt in you that, you know, maybe this is not for you. It is only for those who are gifted or those who are more special. But it is not the case. Swamiji says, there is no incompletion in you. All you need to do is to simply keep manifesting. Because the more you manifest the Shaktis, the more the frequency of your consciousness change, you'll be able to get so much more powerful clicks and connections. So it is just your willingness to be comfortable with the unknown, which means it is only your decision to whether you decide, okay, I will sit and I will allow Swamiji to manifest through this body. And this way, this is when you will start to see more and more miracles. Actually, not miracles. You'll start to see more and more wondrous happenings, when the Shaktis manifest, and it will help greatly in also your self-confidence. Yes, this is what Swamiji is showing.
Thank you.
Ma, you have anything to say with what was being revealed?
I very much connect with what I was just told by Swamiji. It's very accurate.
Beautifully, she gave a karma breakthrough of contributing to others' life. Whenever you start manifesting powers and when you start manifesting for others, it's like watering a plant. You start experiencing the deeper truth for yourself. And again, Bhagavan Paramashiva is showing us how we can experience the deeper reality in us. And that starts from contributing to others' life, giving a breakthrough. Today, what we are going to do, wherever we need the breakthrough from what we understand as life, and we want some real breakthrough where we are stuck and where things are not moving, where life is not happening, write down all that, keep it under the Paramashiva Shila, the granite slab. Apply the Jnananjan on your third eye, on your temple, and on the Paramashiva Shila. The cosmic eyeliner has the power when you chant the Mahavakya. Simply raise the frequency and manifest all these as intelligence, more higher way of existence. How Bhagavan says, thinking is the way the human knows. Manifesting is the way Paramashiva gives us the real solution and real way of existing with more bliss, more auspiciousness and abundance. Bhagavan beautifully says, there is no problem for my devotee. All problems, I'll just give a solution and they'll understand it is just a situation. There is no such thing as problem to handle. No victimhood, no whatever we are thinking of our past into incompletion, all that is redundant. All that just unclutch from that. If you are thinking about that again and again, it's like you installing the virus in your system. Drop all that and only establish yourself as Paramashiva and see your life, the transformation. It's going to be phenomenal, even for few seconds. For this session, completely unclutch. Sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Sit with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. Clearly establish yourself that Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. For a few minutes, I'm going to go into the deep space of Paramashiva. Thinking is not required. Thoughtless space can be manifested by me. Very clearly sit and start chanting the Mahavakya. The more and more we start chanting the Mahavakya, the deeper and deeper truth gets revealed in us. The more listening in us starts transforming us into the higher dimensions, manifesting the power of Sarvangatva. Just whatever the breakthrough solution, discovery, invention, wherever we are stuck will simply start showing us. And if you're doing for others, you can write on the detail and share it at the end of the session. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Put away your gadgets for a few minutes. All of us collectively, let's only chant the Mahavakya with a deep listening, bringing a thoughtless space and connecting to Paramashiva in deep gratitude, in deep oneness. Continuously dissolving, disappearing into Paramashiva, completely becoming just Paramashiva for a few minutes, and let's experience the deep bliss. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Whatever Paramashiva has shown as solution that you have written down, please go ahead, share with your partner, or you have written down. That's beautiful. Whatever you experience, your deep experience, go ahead and share in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation or in your social media. Why should I share? All that we receive, it's like a fruit from a tree. We take a mango fruit or papaya fruit from a tree, and you pour water to the plant. You go on sharing, and what happens? It goes on multiplying and serving more and more people. That is all we do by sharing and causing others' reality, is for our own self to receive a beautiful space. Go on sharing and enriching and causing more people for yoga, puja, satsang, and power manifestation again and again, making them all live in the space Paramashiva is real. More and more when we enrich and cause our own self, they are nothing but our own reflection. We are causing our own self to the higher space. Bhagavan says, if you give breakthrough to 10 people, you have a breakthrough in that context, whether it's outer world or inner world. So go on sharing all this. Every day, all your posts are viewed by 100 to 1,000 of people, and simply they get transformed. Go on sharing and writing in your social media platform and tag it to your friends and family. Make sure you have the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Power Manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. With that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan Lotus feet, thanking Bhagavan for all the gifts from Kailasha for each one of us every single day, making us experience more and more deeper oneness with Paramashiva. And thanking all of you who are following the Charyapada, Guruvak is life, as manifesting the powers of Paramashiva every single day and continuously holding that space of Paramashiva throughout your life. Thank you so much, and thank you for sharing all this deeper truth in the social media. With that, we have come to the end of the session. Now let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Hold the powerful space. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word and action. Seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva throughout my day. Hold that powerful space and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be after the darshan, and tomorrow Kalabhairava darshan. After the darshan, you'll have the power manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyananda.